Hey, how's it going? Yep. Bloop. Fertilizer. Trees. Yeah, let's do PKA. Zero out of 301. That's crazy. Bob. If you spin them... Wait, if you spin the leaves, do you... It doesn't take it away from the coins, which is good. It's probably worth resetting soon. Probably not worth upgrading the combo. Depending if the lug nuts are custom lug nuts with like the car's things on them, then they're obviously taken for that, right? Other than doing something malicious. Saves so much, not lags when it saves. I don't know, I think I should reset now, right? Because I'm just basically... Shit. Well, you're kicking the shit out of the jammed gun. Of course something like that's about to happen soon if it keeps jamming and shit. I don't know. Tree's probably better than percent, right? I don't know. Then again, yeah, probably trees are better. Probably increase your leave fastest. should get a bit of thingamajig. Jeez. Oh no, I need 5k for that. Alright. We want to get combos starting. Yeah, no, the internet's made me hate people. They're fucking retarded.
Blake, can you relax, dude?
No, fuck that, dude. I will be a fucking clown, dude. Fuck you, dude.
You look like Pepe the
Pay
Frog,
me
dude.
now. Pay me now, dude.
Relax, dude.
Get on your fucking phone and pay Pepe right the fuck now, dude.
You guys couldn't hear what I was doing.
It
was a good anyway.
I'm gonna make any money to paint you.
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
shouldn't have done
Corona
that.
thing's heating up. It's becoming very interesting. I think the most interesting thing is that all the sports, all the major sports, have either postponed or canceled their seasons, or in the case of college basketball, it seems, empty stadiums.
You know they canceled March Madness.
Multiple.
Sound like you didn't know that.
I didn't know that. It seemed to me that they were just going to do empty stadiums.
I didn't know they full on canceled it. Holy shit!
I
That's
saw
like
it
a,
on Reddit. Let me just check the source.
like a
Yeah,
$1 billion event or something. I think I saw. Like,
I
that's
mean,
insane.
NHL, my Golden Knights, they're in the lead in their division. I don't know what's going to happen to them, you know?
Yeah, second place in the conference. They're tearing it up.
You
But
guys,
if we can't,
you guys are only
award
2
the
games
Stanley
ahead,
Cup,
you know,
Only-
in the win column. I think we got 49 wins. You got like 51.
No, nobody's got. We've got 42. You guys probably have 40. If you got 2 less, I don't know. I'm gonna be.
I think I
I would
would
be
know.
so impressed if you got that right.
In any case, you know, like baseball
Close.
and everything.
Close enough.
The big fear is UFC, of course, that this Tony Khabib fight is gonna get fucking canceled because of fucking coronavirus. I'm losing my goddamn mind.
It
I
is.
had this
Every
long talk
single
with my
year.
dad the other day, and I laid it all out with him. I'm like, since time immemorial, Tony Ferguson and Khabib Nurmagomedov have been slated to battle one another, and time again, it has slipped through our fingers. But this time, no way anything happens, and here we are. Every sporting event's being canceled, and this thing's coming up next month. And I think, I hope they fight in an empty arena. I hope they fight in an empty arena and just make it fucking happen.
I would.
Kyle, can I ask you? Because one of the first things I thought of when I heard that everyone had to stay inside was I was like, oh, I think I know someone whose life wouldn't change.
Yeah, not too much. I haven't been in my car in like 2 weeks now. Like I do go out to do stuff. Like I like to play a little airsoft. I like to go to the movies. Like I love doing like shopping at fancy places because I like to cook. I like to do really gourmet stuff. But I'm locked down. We've talked about it at length on the show, but so not to go too far into it. But yeah, I'm quarantined down because I really don't want to get this thing because I really don't want to pass it on to family members who'd be more susceptible.
Yeah.
And I don't want to joke about Corona at all. It's not
right.
It's not a laughing matter.
Joking matter.
Kyle, I think
I
I'm more
actually
locked
have-
down than you. I went outside. I took the golf cart to get my.
All right, so I heard about Tiger King. I saw it on Netflix. It looks dumb. Like this the picture of it or whatever.
Looks
It's
retarded.
Like
I would have never clicked it if you hadn't said it.
Never would have clicked it. But I heard so many people talking about it. I heard Bert Kreischer talking about it. Lots of celebrities and lots of people I know were just like, you gotta watch it, you gotta watch it, you gotta watch it. So we start watching this shit. And essentially, all right, so it's about people who keep tigers. Exotic cats.
Big cats.
Not just tigers.
And there's this group of people across the country. One's in Myrtle Beach, one's in Bumfuck, Oklahoma, one's in Tampa, Florida. And they all have these parks where they have big cats, lions and tigers and bears and wolves and everything you can imagine.
Alligators.
right?
Yeah, it's like a zoo.
They have their own little private zoos, and they are all, each one is more interesting than the last. One of these guys is a gay, mullet-wearing, gun-toting, polygamist homosexual with about 12 piercings on his face. He is the Tiger King.
Yeah.
So
There are a lot of flat earthers out there.
There are a lot of people who
A lot
aren't
of people
Kyle.
who think I'm not sure if the three of you are aware of this. There's a whole movement of people. They don't think birds are real.
Well,
no,
they're not.
I think the birds are being charged.
By the power lines. That's why they sit there.
No. Everybody is in quarantine, so they can charge the birds.
That's what it is.
Not heard that one?
I have literally seen illustrations. I have seen illustrations of like what the inside of a bird supposedly looks like, and it's all mechanical, like the fucking Terminator.
Yeah.
What is the name of this website?
As
Obviously,
someone who's
birds
done
are a modern invention. You don't see any old pictures of birds like from Egypt.
that's where I'm. You know, whenever something comes up, I don't dismiss things out of hand. I don't say, "Ha, bullshit." I'm too smart to even look into that. No, I'll look into even the craziest things. But all I had to do was do what you just did, Woody. I went, man, I'm pretty sure they talk about birds in the Bible and like
Dude,
all sorts of ancient text. You know, like Da Vinci was.
Okay.
There's plenty of illustrations. I mean, look at the Egyptian hieroglyphics. You know, with the birds and on them and shit. You know, like. And then
The
I
bones
thought,
from the dinosaurs.
maybe they've been here the whole time, watching, waiting. And then I realized that that's absurd because I've shot many birds in real life and torn them apart with my hands and eaten them, and there were no metal bits in there.
Riddle
I
me
didn't brand
this:
them.
is the birds aren't real movement dinosaur denial?
I'm familiar with the dinosaur denial movement as well.
Are they the same people though? Because
No.
dinosaurs were birds, is my understanding from like a
Oh well, you would have to believe
Discovery Channel show.
these are not the type of people who believe in evolution.
Chiz suggested we do a bit where we all bought minoxidil, and we were gonna do like Chiz and Kyle, Chiz and Kyle were gonna be like, I'm gonna apply a bunch of minoxidil to my face, get my beard growing thicker, and Chiz or Kyle was like, Taylor, you buy some too and spread it all over your face and grow even more hair. And I'm like, that's hilarious. I just dropped $65 on Amazon for this. It was maybe like 3 days later after I had got it, taken a picture and sent it to our, me, Kyle, Woody, and Chiz group chat, that Chiz like messaged me on Discord or something. It was like, hey man, I know you already bought it, but I've been doing a lot of research about this, and I highly recommend you do not apply this. This is not a bit for us to do.
It's in a box somewhere.
If you don't need to grow hair, please, Taylor, do not be putting this on your face and on your head, and you might get hair follicles on your fingertips or something. And I was like, ugh, okay, all right. And then I kept that under my sink. 7 bottles of it. Came with one like a 6 bonus pack. And because that's how they
What were you gonna do? Go werewolf with it?
I was gonna put it all over I was gonna put it all over my face and see if it made my beard thicker.
Yeah.
And then a friend of mine who's been going bald since we were like 16, honestly, it's okay because he's like 6'5", and so he can get, nobody sees the top of his head.
Yeah.
And I gave it to him, and he told me that he would start using it, but I haven't noticed any hair growth, so I bet he forgot.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize that it's like minoxidil is like FDA approved and it's the over-the-counter thing to use for hair and whatnot, but it's like the way it works is actually pretty like intense. Like it causes a bunch of vasodilation. It can lower your blood pressure a shit ton, and that's sort of how it facilitates the hair growth. And some people get like heart arrhythmias and shit. Like I know some people who've ended up in the hospital just from minoxidil.
I think that's what turned us off to it. Like it sounded funny. It sounded funny at first, but then it was just like, wait, there are health concerns to grow hair? When I was in prison, I was looking for anything and everything to read because that's how I wanted to spend my time. I don't get mixed
About
up
the converse.
with the rough crowd in
Right.
there or raped. So I spent all of my time reading. I read maybe a dozen books, and I would talk on the prison phone occasionally to
More
various
rainbow.
people in my life. And one of them was Chiz, the guy who runs like the background of the show. And I was like, yeah, any books that you think would be good, fucking send them to me. They'll search them for contraband, and then I'll get them a day later.
Dude, if you would have been in that prison for 2 more months, it would have been like, yeah, that's Kyle, but they call him the professor.
Pretty much.
Man,
So,
you
like-
want to know about Harry Potter trivia?
I read the whole Harry Potter series. I'm not gonna lie, all the way through. It took me a week. But
And Chiz also put something else together that none of us have seen. That I'm not sure when
Yes.
we're gonna tap into that. It's
Freeze.
set the stage. You know more.
yeah, so buckle up, guys, if you're listening to this, around the world. So what we have here is and based on what I understand, I wanted this to be a surprise. I have not seen it, but I think what Chiz did is he contacted a lot of our previous guests. I don't know who or how many, but he had them like do a little video blurb about us or to us, sort of reacting to the, hey, it's 10 years. What do you want to say to the guys? And they all sent these little selfie videos into Chiz. Fuck them! And he edited,
hope so.
he
I hope
edited
there's some of
down.
those, man. That'd be funny.
He edited down all of these little clips into just the fucking cream of the crop, and it was 45 minutes long. So we're for the next 45 minutes, everyone sit down. No, that's not enough.
Non-stop.
So we said, all of us collectively, including Chiz, we're like, 45 minutes might be way too fucking long.
Absolutely.
So we went back
Welcome
to
to our
the
10-year anniversary. It's a clip show.
People are just so pissed off.
So we went back to the editing room, and he edited the cream down to the diamond encrusted platinum that came out to 25 minutes of little blurbs from our cream turns into diamond covered platinum, and he edited it down to 25 minutes, and then just split that 25 minutes in half. So we have two 12.5 minute videos of prior guests saying something about us. God knows what, if he got some of them, you know.
God, I hope Shoe Nice is in there calling us a lesbian book club again.
Oh wow!
I don't know if he's still alive.
I don't know if you guys hear that. So,
Anyway, now, let's see that hot sauce.
yeah, so I'm making hot sauce. So what I'm doing is I'm fermenting the peppers. So these ferment for a week, or up to 2 weeks. So what I've got in there, I've got habaneros, jalapenos, poblanos, and banana peppers. Because I wanted a little variety. That's a habanero. That dark green there's jalapeno.
Do you just throw them in there raw or slice them first? Or
I sliced them up. I threw them in there, and I added salt water. And I think you do 1 1/4 teaspoons of sea salt per cup of water, if that matters. That's the ratio. And I threw in some cardamom pods and some black peppercorn, and that's about it. And they'll sit in there for 1 to 2 weeks. I burp it every day because it's fermenting, and I'll get the gas out so this jar doesn't shatter.
Calls me.
And then at the end of 2 weeks, once it's all fermented, I separate the brine from the peppers. I blend the peppers into like a puree, and then I add the brine plus some apple cider vinegar. And any more seasonings that I want to add. If I want to add some cumin or I don't know, any honey or anything else like that. And I've got hot sauce, and it's fermented hot sauce that I can chew.
How much is that going to make?
Don't know.
Probably not a jar that size full, right?
Probably not a jar that size. Maybe though, because some of those peppers are so goddamn hot. Those habaneros especially. And those are like real jalapenos, not the bitch ones that most people get now. They breed jalapenos now, so a lot
Are you doing
cooler
what
than they used to be.
cosmically?
They're supposed to be 5,000 to 7,000 Scoville units.
You let the seeds in there, I hope. That's where all the spicy goodness is.
Yeah, I think you can maybe see
a jalapeno without the seeds in it is depressing. It's not.
Yeah, you see some seeds there. Yeah. My favorite. You mentioned that people would call in and say the N-word, but they would also call you a rapist. Now, I don't have to ask why they would call you a rapist, unfortunately, because one of my favorite clips of you on the party RV is when you look at that. I can't think of that pretty blonde girl's name, but you're blitzed. So I feel like we should forgive you, and everyone should, for saying this. But you just look at her with these super drunk eyes. You kind of lean in. You're sitting real close, and you go, "You ever been raped?" I know. And she goes, "No." And you go, lean in a little closer. You should be.
I know.
I love that quote. I love that. I want that to be my ringtone.
we can get that done for you.
Yep, that was on my list, actually. So, are you in California, Danny? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Los Angeles.
How's your quarantine? You staying inside?
I'm not obeying it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not obeying it, actually. I did a video called Kissing Girls in Las Vegas during coronavirus, during the most serious week of this whole thing.
How did
That was another funny video. I like that.
It was good, man. It got taken down for copyright, but I have an attorney fighting
Everything
back. I don't know if you
next
saw,
year.
Taylor. There was a lesbian woman who I made out with that lesbian woman's wife, and she was the one who sent out the copyright complaint, got the video taken down.
That's not copyright.
It's
Yeah, you can't copyright another bitch's pussy.
let me
He was a Golden Gloves boxer, and he had a lot of fights in a row, and he always won. And then he fought a Rule 11 inmate called Buster Beats. Now that means a mentally ill person, Rule 11. There was this foul meal that nobody would eat called Red Death, and this guy would just put it in plastic bags and eat it all day long. And he was my cellmate briefly as well. He took the legs off crickets and mosquitoes and beat them with little rolled up pieces of toilet paper.
I didn't know where I was going. And there was some sort of a Pickle Rick scenario, but he would just pull the legs off until it's a torso,
Yeah.
and then he would beat them with a rolled up.
Yeah, and say, "Good mosquito, you're not going to leave me now." Things like this. He had this rap called "Dead Body Hose" about having sex with the corpses of Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and all this stuff, and the prisoners would always make him do it. But anyway, the Golden Gloves boxer Nick, he ended up in a fight with Buster Beats. Buster Beats, these Rule 11 guys, they've got this crazy strength. And Buster Beats, he kept like Marco. The Golden Gloves guy Nick just kept beating the shit out of Buster Beats, and he'd say like, "I give up, I give up." He'd go to leave the cell. Buster Beats would like jump back up, bounce off the wall like Spider-Man, jump on Nick's back. And this went on for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and Nick's like just punch. He's going against the wall, just punch. I think he's gonna kill this guy. And Nick, his hand, he broke his knuckle. His hand swelled up like the size of a grapefruit. Pieces of teeth of both of them had come off. And after that, Nick said, "Look, I'm sick of being the head of the Whites." He was sick of fighting all the time.
You guys have never taken heroin, have you? Because if you have taken fucking heroin, within a minute, God comes down from heaven and plants a fucking kiss.
Wait, and he had a vagina?
Man, heroin
No, it was
sounds pretty
not
fun.
as far as possible, please. Fuck me. You guys have never taken heroin?
I haven't.
No,
Everybody knows God.
people
I've had
call me a bit of a
morphine.
square because of it.
Are
we're
you
very square.
shitting me?
I got that thing taken off my eye last week, and what do you ask me it wasn't cancer or anything, was it? And I was like, no. The doctor assured me that because there were eyelashes growing through it, that's a sign it's not cancer. Well, they call me Friday, and they go, so it's cancer. They call me Friday, and she's like, she's like, the doctor would like to talk to you about your test results, and I'm like, okay, well, tell me. And she's like, well, he wants you to come in. And I'm like, that's not a good sign. Well, I can't come in. My dad just said come in that day. So like he literally has walked in the door like as I'm on the phone, and I'm like I can't come in today, and it's Memorial Day weekend, so like it's gonna be Tuesday, which is Tuesday a couple days ago, before I can get in there and actually see this guy. I'm like, it'll be Tuesday before I can get in there to see him. Just tell me. And she's like, hang on, I'm gonna get it. And I'm like, oh, this is bad. And the doctor comes on. He's like, so I was wrong. The test result came back. It's cancer. You have cancer. And I'm like, well, that sucks. He's like, yeah, we're gonna have to. He's like Lumberg on Office Space. Yeah, we're gonna need to go back into your eye on Saturday and remove a little more skin on Sunday and get clean margins for Monday so that you don't die.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that'd be great.
Can you go?
So
He also made the mistake of white TV hour. Like they had they're apparently, like Kyle said, they have racial TVs, except the guy who was
I hope
leading
they
that
watch
block,
Full House. I hope that's where this is going.
the guy named Rocker, who's the black guy in charge. And this block, the black gang is the most powerful. I think it was the other block where it was the white gang that's the most powerful. So there are different dynamics there, but they're not interacting, obviously. And it's the white guy who looks like Lord Farquaad, the head of the whites, is like, hey, it's your day. Pick what's on TV, dude. Pick what you want. And the guy's like, I didn't know what to pick. I just didn't want to ruin white TV day, is what he said. And he goes, ESPN. And then everybody's going, oh, and he's like, but it's March Madness. What, you guys don't want to watch March Madness? And then they turn it on that. He sits down and looks away from the TV, and Rocker starts going, how are you going to put it on ESPN? You're not even watching the TV. Give me the remote. And he's like yelling. And this poor preacher guy is like alone in his little confessional later. And he's like, well, I ruined white TV day. So that guy I like a lot.
He's cool.
yeah.
The COVID stuff is interesting. That it's staging some sort of comeback. I'm sure these riots and protests are a great
Good
way
for
for
it.
it to spread,
Yeah.
right?
Well, I mean, they're starting a lot of fires, and I think that's probably good at killing the virus. And the police seem to be spraying a lot of pepper spray, and I think maybe that's probably
It might be Lysol. You don't know.
that would be funny. Actually. The cops are being such pieces of shit. The people are literally there protesting police brutality, and the cops are like, "I know what we should do. We should be brutal."
They took the Beverly Woodworth, "You think you're crying, I'll give you something to cry about" approach.
Yeah, and they're gonna brutalize their way right out of a fucking job, and I'm thrilled,
Dude,
thrilled.
have you seen?
I did another part I liked was once you started to get your mojo, your groove going, you were like, I'm a Christian man, I'm gonna get a Bible study rocking and rolling in here. And you just start yelling in the pod, Bible study, and I could tell the body language because you did the shoulder pop, like moving around the Bible study, like imitating the prison, the head bobbing kind of thing. And I was like, as I'm watching, I'm like, please, someone go to his Bible study. just one guy go to his Bible study. And no one wanted to learn about the Bible. That shocked me because I was like, I thought that was a safe bet in prison. Like, there's so many people there who are, born again or whatever. Like, and there were no takers, no Christians.
So can I unveil the curtain of TV magic?
Hold the curtain back. Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Look, Woody, I'm still down to do that consent app that we were talking about the other day.
It's genius. Taylor made it seem like it was not cool.
Taylor's a jabroni. Don't listen to him. We'll cut him right out.
Yeah.
All right. I'll market it. You create it. And look, both partners put their thumbprint down, right? The phone has that, and there's like it's a fucking legal contract right there.
Right,
and
a bunch of check
maybe
boxes
even,
to things you were down for.
Yeah, are you consenting, not submitting? Submitting and consenting. That might be a different form to like oral copulation, anal copulation, maybe some foreign objects bringing it. Just find the list of charges against Ron Jeremy and use those as your basis.
And by the way, I think that's a great idea for now. But here's my question: when people sign a consent form, do you know going in what people are consenting to? Do you know what I mean?
That's what these check boxes are. That's the list that he just gave. Oral, anal, vaginal, foreign objects.
She thumbprints next to everything she's down for. She checks it. She does a little digital signature, just like you can do, like when you're fucking working your bank account on your phone, and she scans her fucking thumbprint, and you're like, yes. And maybe you get fucking face thing and everything, just to be safe.
It should be like a grocery shopping app where it remembers your previous orders and says, "Oh, same thing as last
order
week."
again?
Fuck yeah.
Yep. Reorder.
How do you upgrade?
Physical instruments on Amazon that people donate. People will like someone said, "Hey, if I give you $6, will you get a slide whistle?" And I'm like,
I love how these are all within grabbing distance around here. Incredible work.
But it's hard.
James has this super long, like very wholesome thing about being frugal and preparing for the worst as you go honk honk like off.
I mean, this is.
It goes.
This is
do it. Do it.
This is the worst.
I got it for a second.
There was no preparing for this.
No. It sounds like a tuba a little bit.
That was good.
I love the pride. Like, hey guys, did you see?
I was walking around my living room scaring the shit out of my dogs today, just blowing this thing. Oh, they hate the didgeridoo. They absolutely hate it.
Okay.
And then until then, I can give me a gun question. Because you said you like a gun. Are you an aficionado or like?
Yeah,
it sounds like you like a gun.
Yeah, I ran the biggest gun YouTube channel in the world for years. I owned well over 100 guns. I don't like to use the word expert, but I'm pretty well versed.
Gotcha. Okay, so Is there a way to get a gun online?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna want to. You have to go through your local gun store, or get yourself a federal firearms license, so that you are in fact a store. If you wanted it like directly mailed to you, what there isn't, and this is one of those political hot button issues. People talk about online gun sales and how there's no background check, and that's just a lie that people tell. What happens when you buy a gun online is they ask you for your, what dealer do we need to mail this to? And then they mail the gun to your local dealer, your local gun store. And then you go into that gun store and like, hey,
but if I went to Singapore,
yeah, this one's for you, Bill.
20
Just
30K.
fill out your background check, show me your identification, we'll run your paperwork, we'll handle the transaction, and we're done. The reason you buy guns online is if you're getting a good price, like better than you get in a gun store, or if you're buying like a used firearm from another individual. Like if I wanted to sell you a gun, not me because I can't anymore, but if Woody wanted to sell you a gun,
truly hypothetical.
Yeah, if you guys were in the same room, you could just give him $500 and he'd hand you the firearm.
If you upgrade the Roombas, it might be right.
But if you wanted to do some shipping, then you would give him your local gun store's information, just their address and all that stuff, and he would go to his gun store, and they would mail the gun, through UPS to the gun store, and you'd go in there, fill the paperwork out, and they'd handle the transaction for you.
All right.
So is there?
So I will make the case that at absolute best, and this is at absolute best, Helen Keller was able to say and comprehend a few words and short phrases. All the advanced speech she gave was trained and rehearsed for her by her trainer and teacher, Anne Sullivan, almost like a parrot more than a person.
Wow.
And so, I will say this. She went blind and deaf at 19 months old. Do you know what the prognosis is for children who go blind and deaf at 19 months old in the year 2020 as opposed to 125 years ago? It's that they will never be able to function in society. They will never be able to communicate. They will not be able to engage in normal behavior. There is no hope. You just have to mitigate it. I looked up a lot of reviews of people who talk about this kind of thing, who work with blind, deaf people. And what they say is that you're way more likely to have to engage with them lashing out violently at you because of confusion. And it's sad. They're totally distanced from reality.
That's what he means.
So
Like back in the day, they just
you're way more likely to engage in that kind of behavior from these patients than you are them trying to read.
She was
Because they can't read. There's a fundamental
Obviously.
level of perception that you need in order to engage with anyone on any meaningful level, and that includes both audio and visual.
They never understood
you don't need
what it
both.
was to start.
There are deaf people who can communicate, and there are blind people who can communicate. But that's only because blind people take advantage of audio, deaf people take advantage of visual. That's the only reason that it's able to be done. Is it a coincidence that in all of human history...
Right. And the only reason that people were able to do it later in life that are deaf and blind is probably because they understood it from the start, right? I don't know. You're right though, there's literally no way to communicate with someone that's deaf and blind.
There have been blind deaf people. Not once
Only
in human
through
history,
touch,
other
right?
than
Like only through probably touching. That's probably the only way. Like maybe tapping, you have to do Morse code on the hand. I don't know. But to teach someone that you're doing that's it's impossible, right? How do you let them know that's what's happening? But I guess it's just something that evolves over time that way. That's probably the only way you could do it, right? Too, is just if you're deaf and blind, right? I don't know.
Helen Keller, have they been able to engage with someone like this and speak in this way? And also, and you may say to me, oh, there was someone 50 years prior to Helen Keller that was also a taught blind deaf person. That person is even less credible than Helen Keller. They literally are. I went on a deep fucking dive with it. And so,
I can't believe you're shitting on them. This is awesome.
So with all that going on, we had stocked up on supplies, including some canned goods. I ordered a few weeks ago and 30 cans of beans. 10 black beans, 10 kidney beans, and 10 pink beans. I also ordered 15 cans of chickpeas. I thought this would be a reasonable amount of beans and chickpeas to have every now and then. It would last for some time. This is 3 months ago. Coronavirus stocking up.
Okay.
However, earlier this week, I opened the cabinet because I wanted to make a vegetarian chili using 2 cans of beans. All of the beans were gone. What the hell? So I asked my girlfriend, and she told me she buried all of the beans in the woods. At first, I thought she was joking, but she explained no. She had buried these beans in the woods. What the fuck? I asked her to explain, and she told me that she was afraid that if things get bad, we might have to worry about looters or whatever, and that the beans would be in danger of being stolen. I thought that was completely ridiculous and unlikely, and she got angry at me and said she's protecting our beans. According to her logic, the beans are safely buried in the woods behind our apartment complex, and if we ever need to get some beans, we'll go to the stash, dig up a can or two, but I'd prefer it if we could save them, just in case things get worse. I said, why only bury the beans? Why not bury our more valuable items? She said the canned food was our most valuable item for long-term means, and that since we have fresh food and online grocery deliveries, it would make sense to continue to stockpile more beans. She intends to go bury more beans in the woods every week. This was too insane for me, and I got really upset. I demanded that we go to where the beans are buried, and she refused to tell me. She said that if I knew, she was afraid I would dig up the beans. And I said, damn right I would dig up the beans. And she said, I will never jeopardize the beans. So the following day, I tried to put my foot down. I'm not usually a foot downer, but there are rare issues where compromise is out of the question, and I foolishly decided that this was one of those issues. I demanded to know where the beans were buried, and I told her that if she was going to bury the beans I paid for in the woods, that I would move out. We fought about it, and I kept insisting. In hindsight, I should have just let it go and created my own hidden stash of beans in the apartment and given her time to cool down about this bean buying scenario. But I blew it all out of proportion. And it's weird to bury the beans in the woods, but why do I have to press it? What's the harm at the end of the day? In the grand scheme of things, but I kept demanding her to take me to the beans, or at least draw a map or something.
Take me to the beans.
Finally, she broke up with me over the beans. I've lost the love of my life because I couldn't let the damn beans go. I am in disbelief. She has moved
It doesn't take much,
now,
even though they say
heartbroken, but I'm
do
now
anything
paying
for you,
full
right?
rent instead of 50%, which
All
is
it takes was some
beans.
Too long, didn't read. I kept demanding that my girlfriend showed me where she buried the beans in the woods, and she got so angry at me, she ended our relationship and moved out. My heart is shattered, and my
Fuck that
finances are
bitch.
jeopardized
Fuck
because
that-
of a bean hoard.
No, fuck that bean whore. Fuck that bean burying bitch. All right.
Nate is we've watched most seasons of 60 Days In, and we have kind of a power ranking of as the seasons start, we'll be like, oh dude, this guy's gonna be a bitch, this girl's gonna be good, this guy sucks dick, and then every once in a while, and you invest in them. And so I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna get very high T, so I'll throw some cash into him, but then he'll get beat up, and it's like I lose all my money, which is unfortunate. You are the highest T, highest stock of anyone on the show in the show's history. I made a lot of fake money on you, so I appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. So we had Mark from 60 Days In on, and his experience was a lot different than yours, to say the least. And for those of you who aren't familiar, 60 Days In, you go in for 60 days in prison. Nate, you're the only person who did 120 days in. Is that right?
Yeah, so I'm the only person to do 2 seasons. Yeah.
Were you, when they, because basically you did so well that the guard's like, hey, you want to just hang out? And what were your thoughts when he came to you? Were you like, fuck this? Or were you like, no, I want to be the best motherfucker this show's ever seen?
So, I mean, to be honest, when they asked, at first just pride kicked in, right? I mean, it was just kind of like one of those things, yeah, let's run it. And then when I realized that they were not kidding, they were being serious, I was like, whoa, oh man, I gotta think about this for at least a day.
Completely. I want to talk about that explosion in Beirut, because that was fucking insane.
What do you think that was? I
Oh,
only
they know.
watched the one video of
That was prilled ammonium nitrate stored in a fucking warehouse. They've done the math. It's it's the biggest tannerite explosion in fucking history. I don't know what got mixed with the tannerite to like activate it, or no, it's not tannerite, the ammonium nitrate to activate it. Like Oklahoma City, it was fuel oil, and it creates this whole compound when you mix fuel oil with ammonium nitrate. I don't know what could have mixed with that, and it was in these bags. And don't think like the kind of bag like you throw over your shoulder. Think the kind of bag that would fill up like a small Toyota pickup truck, like the rear of it, one bag of it. Like think of one of those bags that they put foam peanuts in, but 10 times bigger than that, full of ammonium nitrate.
Let me lay out what happened, because I think Taylor doesn't know, and probably a lot of viewers don't too. There was a ship filled with ammonium nitrate. It was a giant ship. It had thousands of kilograms of ammonium nitrate. And then something went wrong with the ship, some sort of technical problem that wasn't detailed. They were going to Mozambique, and they had to stop in Beirut. And then they got to Beirut. The thing never got approved. They realized it was dangerous to keep all this ammonium nitrate on a ship. So then they put it in a warehouse. And it just sat in a warehouse for years. Years. It sat in a warehouse as they like tried to sort of figure out, like, I don't know, what to do about it. And shit, I get my videos all fucked up. But
Wait, can I just stop
it sat
right
there
here?
in this warehouse for years, and then something sparked it.
This guy
Or is it-
does
Yes.
Ben Shapiro's annoying ass voice, and you know Ben Shapiro was like making those stupid comments about like WAP or some show that some song that WAP is that like what it is that Cardi B made, and he was like doing his like over the top stupid analysis and trying to make it much more of a thing about culture than it was. And this guy really does the Ben Shapiro voice well, and he's not even mocking that much what Ben Shapiro was saying. Like Ben was like, and these people are talking about wet vaginas. My wife would tell you that that might be a disease you're dealing. Like he was getting roasted for like questioning the
Let me
reality.
give a little background for people who haven't seen this meme. So I guess there's a song. I haven't seen the song, but it's like Wet Ass Pussy. And the girl talks about just how turned on she is and how wet she is and stuff like that. Well, Ben Shapiro's wife is a doctor, and she had like a couple of like diagnoses is why someone's pussy might be that wet. And so Ben Shapiro came out and he's like, it might be vaginitis, it might be this. And everyone took it as the greatest self-own ever.
It was.
He doesn't know that women's pussies get wet when they're turned on. And his wife tried to convince him that a wet pussy is really a disease and not something that would happen very often. And
what?
People weren't trying to say it was a great cell phone. It was an incredible cell phone.
So I didn't know all that. I thought, because I saw those like, it's that meme where the guy's sitting in front of like a college with a table and there's a sign in front of it that says, "Wet pussies don't exist. Convince me." You know,
I changed my mind.
Changed my mind. Yeah, it's that meme, and I was just like, okay, so they're just making fun of like the very idea that Ben Shapiro doesn't know about turning women on. Okay, I was playing some games last night, and somebody was like, "Woody's visiting the prison you were at, Kyle," and I'm like. I'm like, he flew over. They're like, no, he landed.
We were trying to rescue Snow.
It's a rescue mission. They're getting Snow.
Okay. So would you free cam it and go around the prison?
Well, we didn't. We did manage to successfully land. We didn't take off successfully, so poor Snow's done. But
and you, and now you're locked up with him.
Yeah.
But you know, the chat had these ideas on where they wanted to go. So I'm dressed up in my like Amelia Earhart hat and goggles and the scarf and shit, and we're going from place to place. So it's like, where do you want to go? Find the closest airport to Mount Everest. You launch and you get there, and we went to my house. We went to Mount Everest. We went to the pyramids, and one of the places.
You go to Epstein's Island?
We went to Epstein's Island.
Yeah.
We went to Conway and did a flyby of both Wendy's. and
An eventful stream.
But they wanted to see Talladega Federal Penitentiary. You know, they were really into that. And it turns out it has a really big, like, grassy area with no trees that we could land in. So we checked that out. That was one of the more successful locations because it looked good. So, Kyle, do you remember the name of the guy who was shot in the back 7 times?
No.
Shucks. All right, so I hope I have my story right. I'm doing my best. I think 2 women fighting on a sidewalk. Black guy in a car with 3 kids stops to break up this fight. During the fight breaking up process, 2 police come, and they're like questioning the dude who broke it up. Like, I don't know, working with him or something. He's having none of it. And this is about when the footage I saw starts. So the other stuff I just heard about, he's having none of it. And the cops are like trying to put cuffs on him. He does that move where your arms are back and you kind of wiggle away and like torpedo. They try to taser him and that doesn't work. I'm making stuff up. Maybe the barbs didn't get skinned. They were in loose t-shirt or something like that. But the tasering didn't work. And he is headed towards the driver's seat. And he gets the car door open, and that's when they shoot him. One guy, I think, shoots him 7 times in the back. He's alive, but he's paralyzed. And this has, like, you know, America's racial tensions, which are already kind of spiking right now, re-spiked. It's a big problem. I follow the NBA a lot. They wouldn't play. They did this. The first team out there was like, we're not playing. This is ridiculous. We need to bring attention to this bad stuff that's going on. And then all the games get canceled. Baseball games get canceled. Hockey keeps playing, but they're canceled tonight. So this is, you know, directing even more attention on it, etc. And that's, I guess, a still ongoing thing.
Probably should have done
or whatever it is. And like it's like from the curb, you know, where you look and you see the rows of cars, every single one blackened to a crisp. Like, so it must have, you know, cars
in a car lot. They're parked close enough to go from car to car. If no one makes an effort to put them out,
I have a good.
And nobody can put it out because
I'd like to see it.
If people are rioting, you're not going to go try and put that shit out.
It's on Wikipedia, which is generally true. I trust it mostly. But here it is.
Oh shit.
That's wrecked. That's not the one, is it? Because it looks like it might be. It's hard to tell.
That looks like the one.
Where
There may have been multiple.
Like it was.
Well, I don't know how close this was to the shooting and
How
stuff.
many cars is that? 4?
I just know I've seen this photo. Yeah.
Dozens.
It's like 30 fucking cars. Like,
oh, look at that one kind of blue Chrysler 300. The back third of it is kind of burned.
That's who pulled in this morning. It's like, what?
That might be the guy's car.
Okay.
They burnt the dealership too.
Graded the wrong one.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, it's burnt. That Chrysler 300 is worse than it looks.
They're like melted.
Today I saw this black lady who owned like a Citgo gas station, and they've ruined her gas station. It's all fucked up, and she's standing outside of it like, "Don't y'all know this is a black-owned business? What?" And I'm thinking like, this is in the wrong subreddit, boys. This is not a public freakout. This is a justice served. I love that she had the gall to say that. Like, hey, you burned down the wrong business. There's a white guy who owns a gas station down the road. He's the one you should punish for. Oh my God!
That guy's raking in his millions on his gas station. Yeah.
What did this happen the first night? When did the burning?
Yeah. I think the burning was the first night. Wow. Didn't get covered that heavy.
You're right, and I really pride myself on like watching Fox News and seeing the.
Oh, she said they got the wrong store.
Joe Rogan's the one I wonder about. Now, it said 20 million. This is like 4 years ago. His podcast has just been booming, and then he got that 100 million Spotify deal. Have you seen Joe Rogan's new studio?
Yeah, it's like a cockpit, or not a cockpit, but a fuselage.
Everybody hates it. They hate it. We were watching it on my stream last night, and just my chat universally. You'd think it wouldn't matter. You'd think it. I don't like it either. And before I saw it, I thought, but I don't care, right? It's the quality of the conversation. That's what I'm listening for. But then I saw it, and I was like, no, this isn't.
Why is it
good.
red?
Right?
Why is it all? And this like gold statue in the corner, that looks retarded. That's taking up so much space. Feels crowded in here.
It is crowded, right?
Yeah, I don't like it. He couldn't have made a better studio with real walls than a bunker. Yeah. I don't watch his podcast, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but that's weird.
I can't play it because
I don't like it. But the thing is, like, it doesn't bother me. I prefer the old way. And look, maybe he'll probably fucking change it next year.
Oh yeah, like some of the reviews from people who are just doing like, look at me, I'm strong reviews, where they'd be like, yeah, this Lat Tower, it's great for most people. If you try and load up 400 pounds on the pull down, it just can't handle. It's like you're absurd, sir. You shouldn't be putting 400 pounds on your lat pull down.
Fuck is doing 400 pounds?
A liar on the internet. A guy from Rogue is putting that there.
He's that guy who's he's going, boom.
Boom! Oh, he's doing the Spider-Man shit where you see a hang on it and push off the ceiling.
Yeah, you don't need that much. If you've gotten a 400-pound lat pulls, you should be earning enough for your equipment at the bodybuilding shows that you're clearly going to.
Yeah, you should be sponsored by someone. You should be sponsored by the Lat Kings or whoever, the Latin Kings.
That's a great name for a whole new fitness product line.
Dude, no, it's the name of our new motorcycle gang. You've just witnessed it. We're gonna be the Lat Kings.
But it has to be written like this.
We'll do a little emblem of the guy flexing in the Latin.
The Latin Kings.
The Latin
the
Kings.
Latin Kings.
Oh man, we probably shouldn't ride bikes through areas with Latin Kings on.
I don't think we'll be okay in the Midwest.
You don't understand. We're mocking you.
It's a joke. We're making a joke about you.
And we're just like memeing.
Do any of you know Snow? Yo, Weto, is that you?
Trying to escape, going 65 miles an hour on my governed three-wheeler.
It's a good game. I like it. I don't know where my cards are, but I have far too many. My cards aren't as nice as yours, but they are much more plentiful. I must have 4,000 cards somewhere.
Landmark, have you ever gone to like tournaments for it, or like little Friday Night Magics, or just friends playing?
Just friends. I was never like.
I just saw the haircut my wife gave me. It's not good, chat.
Oh shit!
Turn around!
I had no idea.
Oh no!
Dude, you look like.
Come on, baby, you gotta blend that shit in.
Dude, that's like the back of Simple Jack's head.
I only saw it from the front. It seemed fine.
My wife, no hair. Good.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Jacked you up.
She did it so bad.
Dude, I did a better job cutting my own hair.
Millionaire.
But I saved $20.
He could have easily had a person come over with like fancy gear, like a straight razor on the back of his neck. Instead, he's like, "Honey, yeah, get the clippers. No, not the good ones, the dog clippers. Just go at it. No, not so gentle, like you're angry with me.
You gotta touch this up or something.
My hair owes you money.
Cut my hair like it owes you money.
And you know what? She had to walk in the room to bring you that coffee. She saw that atrocity, that war crime, the whole way.
I just imagine her like scratching the back of your neck and be like, "Oh, looks good." Like, hey, like, I need a coffee.
Yeah, she knows what she did.
Everybody knows. Oh man, how did you see that and think we're all done here? This is nice.
Dude, that's tremendously bad for another person to have done it. I mean, I think my custom haircut I gave myself as a joke on stream is probably on par with
Taylor, you just did a number 2 across everything.
He blended.
So Kyle, you've got some motorcycle updates for us.
I went ahead and ordered my helmet, my gloves, and some boots because I need those. I got the cheapest DOT rated helmet I could find. That there's no face guard or anything for just to take the class because maybe I'd ride. I'm just like, I hate this. This hurts my back. This hurts my shoulders. So like I'm in it for like $100 or something like that. And then the first class is $100. The second class, the classes like escalate in what you're learning. The first one is like learning what a motorcycle is. Like this is where the brakes are and shit. It's like $100, and then it's like $250, $350 after that, and you escalate, and by the time you're done, you have a motorcycle license and you've taken an advanced riding course and you've got road time. But the bikes I'm looking at, and I just got basic bike gloves. I actually got gloves that I would wear maybe in the winter.
Do they have a shell on the back? Are they like plastic knuckles?
A little bit.
Yeah, fill us in, Dick. We only kind of know the top layer.
I'm trying to find the message I sent to Boogie the night before. I said, "Do not pull a gun on Frank. Don't kill him." I said, "Oh yeah, here's what I said: Don't kill him. You'll go to jail. But do whatever you want. Honestly, people do." That was the last bit of advice. He said, "Oh God, where is it?" He said that he may be a comedian, but I promise you, if he shows up, he won't be one anymore. Fact. This shit ends today. And I said, "What are you gonna do? Kill him? Lol." I guess.
What did you kill him? Lol. I like that you've got your finger in all these pies somehow.
See, now you're gonna have to be called to testify if this goes any further. You've got way too much evidence on that phone.
Like Dick Master Star over here.
I'm a very good testifier.
Yeah, we'd like to call Dick Masterson to the. To the
All right.
They were all like, "It's 2020, Joe. We're drinking."
Yeah, it's 2020. We're gonna get fucked up.
Oh, I just put together 2020, the bad year meme kind of thing. Yeah.
Wait till 2021. It's gonna get wild.
Oh God, I hope so.
We'll see.
I hope things just go off the fucking rails. Let's go. Man, what if there's zombies next year and we're like, man, 2020 wasn't so bad.
If there's zombies next year, like 7 years after the whole zombie preparedness trend ended, fuck. Like, I don't think I have my werewolf zombie something else stick anymore that you gave me. What was the other thing? That vampire?
Yeah, vampires. It was it's the vampire steak with the silver bullets inside of it. So you cover
3
all
in
your
1.
bases.
3
in 1.
It's like my shampoos.
Like
rookie.
Getting stuff done.
I wonder what is the most in one shampoo?
I've had 5 in 1.
Oh my God, what are the 5 things?
Shampoo, conditioner, body wash,
deodorant, moisturizer.
Moisturizer, that's probably some bullshit one they threw in there. And I can't imagine what a 5th thing could be. What else does it do? Nothing. A 5?
Bug repellent.
Bug repellent. With DEET. Yeah.
Suave 8 in 1. Now with DEET.
Yeah. You're gonna smell like a camping trip without any of the fun. Like you just smell like DEET. Them out. And be sure to also leave comments and tweet us about good ideas for names for the Load Company and other proprietary blends and stacks that you guys have tried. I cannot take your recommendations seriously without photos included. Photos go to Woody. I'll take the verbal descriptions, and we'll
Quite frankly, we're gonna need you to prove that it's yours by jerking off on the monthly hangout.
Write your social on your erect penis.
We need to see the ejaculate leave your cock.
Yeah. So this is a good idea. This is a good idea. I'm like in like thinking mode now. Like I really like this idea. It's fun. It's
Dude,
fun
I know you were like strictly, but I'm like, no. What if there is some sort of like Joe Rogan has these like brain wake me up type things, Energizer. Hell, do a caffeine.
Alpha Brain.
Alpha Brain.
The infomercial could be a lot of fun because one metric has got to be volume, another one's got to be velocity. We need a before and after radar gun analysis.
I love this.
That's perfect.
That's
this
great.
Is genius.
I can get Inland Iggy. I can get the guy who was in the porn with me. He can fucking be our first customer.
Yeah, but we're gonna want to pump the numbers a little bit. We're gonna want him. The first shot we want to be his like 3rd load of the day, and then the follow-up shot after he's been on the pills for a week.
Of course,
yeah. We wanted to fuck that whole.
How long does it take for it to work? Like, can you just take the pills today and hope that tomorrow's load is good? Like Cialis, for example. 30 minutes later, you're a new man, right? Do you have to? This isn't like.
I'd say like a few days.
Okay.
Like, you get a week of taking it straight. Oh yeah, you're noticing stuff. You're noticing like, you're coming, and it's like this is hilarious. Like this is a lot of cum.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, this is a good idea. I'm
funny.
so stoked on this.
What's the largest animal you think you could kill in a UFC cage match?
Man.
No weapons, just you and your board shorts. Pick your animal. Coyote?
I think I could kill a horse. I think I could get around its initial rear up and the hooves coming down. Arm drag it, get behind it somehow, get on its fucking back,
arm dragging in this
apply a rear naked choke. I could turn out the lights on a
Can you
Clydesdale.
put your arms
I can
like
do it.
a Clydesdale?
Yeah. You heard it
Well,
here.
that's absurd.
That's a lot. I do like that you picked a large herbivore, though. I like the way you're thinking.
I got $10,000 on the horse.
I don't know.
I'll bet my entire stake in
Well,
loadkings.com that the
up
horse
and
beat
fucking
shreds.
What would a horse do to you, though? All it
Nothing.
can do is
Kick you.
rear up, and it'll get tired eventually.
Horses,
Days will get less
horses have been
ferocious.
fighting off lions since time immemorial.
They just run away from
Like
them.
horses have a winning record against lions.
They do have a
They
winning
don't.
record against lions.
And I thought horses were native to Europe and lions
Not in a
Africa. Are you
UFC
sure they even
cage.
encountered each other?
Saber-toothed tigers. Like this has been happening for a long time.
Kyle, if you
Like,
put a
this-
saber-toothed tiger and peanut butter in a UFC cage, the peanut butter being the name of the horse, then
Buttercup.
the buttercup that works. In the cage, the horse loses its the advantage it might have had. It's gonna lose.
Yeah.
It's going to stomp you and kick you to death.
As soon as that horse realizes it's in a fight, you're dead.
Danny,
Borat 2, which comes out.
I mean,
on the
maybe
23rd,
if it gets you on
which
the
is
ground, you might be
tomorrow
fucked.
on Amazon. Apparently, he tricked Rudy
Most of the time, they're trying to
Giuliani
run away, right?
into
Unless you
some
corner
sort
it,
of
maybe.
interview, and there was a female interviewing him, who I'm told looked very young, and at some point he was convinced to pleasure himself on camera, and 73 or 76-year-old Rudy Giuliani had his hands in his pants touching himself.
Was he masturbating?
This is all I know. He had his hands in his pants touching himself with this female interviewer, and that is the point in which I'm told Borat bursts in and says, "Stop, stop. She's 15. She's far too old for you."
So that's hilarious. There's a little more to it. The actress that played the 15-year-old was 24.
Of course.
So I think that you might forgive Giuliani for thinking she was in her mid-20s, right? Like, he probably wasn't thinking it was a 15-year-old girl, right? And
Of course not. That's irrelevant.
well, it's relevant to me, whether it's a 15-year-old or a 24-year-old that he's like,
Yeah, I knew it wasn't a child. I knew that. I know that's a joke. Well, the problem is that he's like touching himself in interviews.
So his excuse for it, I know, is he had just taken off like a lapel mic, and if anyone's ever worn them, they kind of like button in your back, and the wire goes up the front like to here-ish, and it's hidden. And his shirt came untucked while he took the mic off, so he had to tuck his shirt back in. Now, he doesn't have a good explanation for why he was laying on the bed of a hotel room to do this operation, right? Probably Kyle. I know me. I've worn wireless lapel mics a bunch of times, and I never like, all right, honey, quick, I gotta lay down in bed and tuck my shirt back in. Like that there's a little missing
I have
piece.
people for that.
Yeah, I have a tucker.
But you do have to tuck your shirt back in. Like that's part of the deal. Like it goes right up toward the front and into here. So I can see why he was tucking his shirt back in. I don't know why he was laying on the bed to do that.
Yeah. Well, no.
What did he do now?
So here's what happened. I wish I could remember the lady's name, but you know me and names. He did an interview with 60 Minutes very recently, call it 2 days ago. And the interview was kind of contentious. And he walked out. It was going to be him, and then Mike Pence was going to be interviewed next. And I guess the idea was, it'd be a chance for him to make his case, and it would go on TV right before the election. It'd be a positive thing. And she kept asking him questions about like rough areas for him. She's like, so this healthcare, for example, it's been years now. You had control of the House, the Senate, and the executive branch, and you guys didn't do anything with healthcare. You said you had a plan in 2 weeks. It's been 6 weeks since then. You've been saying that and he's like, these questions are rough. Why aren't you asking Biden questions like this? Why aren't you asking me about Hunter's emails? Why aren't you, how come you're not being fair? And eventually he left. Well, anyway, I guess to sort of scoop 60 Minutes, they had filmed. It lasted for 38. Well, the video was 38 minutes, but there was like 5 or 6 minutes ahead of it of like, please don't ask any hard questions, kind of like, I don't know, negotiating. She's like, are you ready for hard questions? He's like, no, I want fair questions. And she's like, so if I send your hard questions your way. You gotta answer them. And he's like, I'd much rather you said not do that. My Facebook feed, sorry. They're all like, what are you guys gonna do on November 4th when the pandemic's over? Do you think there's any truth to that? Is there any, like, is it been hyped at all? I feel like it's irresponsible to even ask that question, but
I don't. I'm interested to like. Have they started coming out with like what the flu numbers for this year are like compared to COVID or anything?
I don't know. I know the death numbers are way up. Like the amount of deaths.
I thought case numbers were up and death numbers were down.
I'm talking about deaths in general. Like we have something like 250,000 extra deaths in America this year, and the difference is COVID.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. I mean, then I would say no, it's definitely not going to end.
Wait, we have 250,000
additional death to whatever the normal
compared
is,
to what you'd think the schedule should be. Yeah, you know.
So that's
we got
weird
50 million of heart disease because we eat nothing but that, and then
no. So that's weird to me because like hear me out. So many people have been sheltered. That means that fewer people have been on the highways, right? Which is, I would think, responsible for a lot of the deaths we have. It seems like we would have saved a lot of people by keeping people like locked down.
That's like 50,000 a year in cars or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like we.
A lot of people think there are unaccounted for COVID deaths, that the numbers of deaths are higher than they say it is. So even though we're claiming like what 220,000, something like that, the number's closer to 300. And that may be.
No, I looked at your Facebook, and they're quite sure that they have way blown that out of proportion. I heard there's like 8 to 10 deaths.
I've heard that too. Same source.
The Trump train is running wild. It is untethered. All right. I saw Woody crying his lib tears the other night.
The only way Donald Trump gets to 270 is if he loses 50 pounds.
Charlie Day in It's Always Sunny trying to figure out where Pepe Sylvia was. Just connecting dots and fucking yarn.
Pepe.
Yeah.
But before we get into anything, this episode, we have Filthy on, wonderful guest Filthy, and it's brought to you by Buchu and Squarespace. But
yes,
yeah, high energy start, Kyle. That caffeine pill you took definitely.
Oh, it's kicking in right about now.
How many milligrams? No,
they're 200 milligrams each. So I only took the one, but I have taken 4 before, and that's crazy town.
That's awful, man.
Yeah. So everyone said Trump was going to get trounced. We all here, to be fair, thought Trump was going to get trounced. Look. At this point, we have to all agree, regardless of our political standings or who we think should win.
Don't even say it was funny. Is that where you're headed?
Well, first of all, yes, it is funny, but that's not at all where I'm going.
It wasn't funny.
First of all, it's funny.
It's not
but
funny.
That's not where I'm going.
It wasn't funny.
What are we talking about?
That's not the topic of discussion. The topic of discussion is that polls, again, seem to have been wrong. Like way off.
In the same direction.
In the same exact direction, and I'm left with only one logical explanation, and that is there are a lot of people who like Donald Trump, clearly, but they are embarrassed, ashamed, or afraid to admit to a pollster that, yes, I do like Donald Trump and I'm going to vote for him. If that were not the case, we would not be where we are right now, where they're still counting votes.
The entire premise is pretty wrong in the first place. Assuming that Pennsylvania and Georgia do go Biden, which is a bit of a leap, I hear you, but they are predicted to go that way. Then they got 49 of the 51 states right in their final prediction. And the reason that they chose Biden was that he could suffer a Hillary Clinton-like, I don't know, mistake in the polls and still win, which he has.
You are the only one on the planet who has this opinion. Even like the people on CNN
Super
are like...
smart, though.
The people on CNN are like, we were wrong. And it's disturbing how close this is. Van Jones is like, it's hurtful.
Van Jones is always hurt. He and Don Lemon is fucking crying.
Can you imagine being personally upset by polls?
No, it is a little disturbing.
Don't they know I look at these? You know, a positive development with Corona going up again is it's going to be work from home for a lot of folks for a long time still.
Yeah.
And for me, very selfishly, I'm enjoying it.
Did you ever have to go back? Did they ever like drop their guard? Or
I've been able to do fucking everything with whoever I needed to call over Zoom the whole time.
So like, okay, so they never said funds up, come back to the office. That's not your.
Basically, yeah. And now it's like reversing again, where it's like, all right, well, we thought like 6 weeks ago it was going to get better. nope, back on. Everybody's shutting down again.
Dude, it's so bad. Like the case numbers. Are you watching them much at all?
I looked at them this morning, and it's up in the 6 digits now every day of infect. Are the deaths going up? I would imagine they are, because it's getting to be that time of year when old people start kicking it.
They are going up. The deaths are 2 to 8 weeks delayed, so we'll call that 5 since that's the middle. And so if you look at the death numbers, they kind of reflect the way the case numbers were going up 5 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Which is to say, missing on the most aggressive rise.
Yeah, 160,000 new today.
Do this.
1,100 deaths. I think that's down from recently. But who knows? It's not the end of the day. Is this ever going to be?
Isn't it though? I think it is the end of the day. It's.
Oh, I don't know when they enter in their little.
Oh, I thought you meant end of the world type. Yeah, it's awful what's happening. It's real awful.
Yeah, we can do a big scale shutdown.
As funny as it would have been if Trump had won, it would have been a real laugh. But might be best for Biden to win if he's gonna. I'm all for this mandatory mask thing.
Maybe put a doctor or a scientist ahead in charge of the task force instead of a son-in-law.
We all played some zombies the other night. That was very fun.
I had a good time.
Yeah.
And dude, if you guys haven't played zombies yet, what Kyle said on PKN is true. There are kiting spots for everybody. Kiting, you probably all know, is that term where you kind of maintain your distance and use your ranged weapon. And it used to be in zombies that there was one good spot and that guy would always perform really well, and every other spot kind of sucked. Not this time. There were kind of 2 spots that Taylor and I shared next to each other. The one by the plane where I think Kyle spent his time, I'd have been just as happy there. And I don't know where maybe
Swamp is good. Yeah.
Maybe he was in the swamp.
Yeah, you can play underground. Yeah, you can play underground in a couple of different places. The map's full of nice little kiting spots. There's fewer bullshit trash piles in your way. There's no corners of something that looks like it's clear, but it's gonna snag you and pin you in. It's my favorite zombies game ever. It's the easiest to play zombies game ever. I was just goofing around today playing solo, and I died at 32 or something, but it was only because I was being dumb and not paying attention. Chappelle's show is no longer on Netflix, and Dave Chappelle is happy about it. The comedian on Tuesday opened up in a video posted to Instagram about the streaming service's move, which he says came at his request. In his video, Chappelle acknowledges that the contract he signed with Viacom CBS allows for his show to stream without additional payments to him. The creator, star, and executive producer, he takes issue with the approach. They, Viacom CBS, didn't pay me because I signed the contract, Chappelle said. But is that right? I found out that these people were streaming my work and they never had to ask me, or they never had to tell me. Perfectly legal because I signed the contract. But is that right? I don't think so either. That's why I like working with Netflix.
So my question is, how much did he get paid to sign the contract? Right? If I signed away the rights to all my Modern Warfare 2 videos, and then I was like, these motherfuckers streamed it, and I'm not getting more money. Wait, what do you give you $10 million up front? Yeah, but you're not paying me ongoing. That. What was the rest of the contract? What is it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, so he signed it, and now he doesn't like it.
Well, he signed it 15 years ago.
I didn't know that. Maybe he didn't make very much. I don't know.
It's when he made the show. So I don't got paid very much for the first couple seasons, but there was some huge.
There were only a couple seasons of that show.
Yeah, there's only 2.
So, I don't know. Are these investment cars? Do you fix them?
No. These are first off. What my business right here. On top of making videos, my exit from the gig economy is called Westside Collector Car Storage, and it is for customers to store their collector cars. I also keep my cars here, but I'm in the west side of LA and by the beach, and there's just this type of business doesn't exist in this area. So I bought this property, built this building, and I'm gonna show you some cool shit. But first, check this out. This is my studio. This is the Smoking Tire podcast studio.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
So do you also still have a watch podcast? It had a really clever name.
No, the Watch and Listen. And after 2 years of it, I couldn't do the research of watch research anymore. I had to either get snobbier or nerdier, and I was neither. So here's the lounge upstairs.
God damn.
Got
Wow.
cigar lounge, right? Engine block coffee table.
This sounds like the social aspect of the club is part of the draw. You meet people like you.
Yeah, you'd think, but people don't really hang out. That lounge, you have to have a lounge because it's a thing you have to have. But it's really and of course, members are more than welcome to hang out. But the fact of the matter is, they don't hang out very often. I use it for hanging out with my friends more often than with
Might be part
customers.
of the sales pitch, right? Sometimes you buy things.
It's where you tell them the price in the tour.
All right.
All right. So we're gonna go into.
I can't, I'm struggling to find it because I got to scroll up so far, but he basically said, Woody, I'm not kidding. I am 100% serious. I will do this anytime, anywhere, headgear, no headgear, whatever kind of gloves you want, whatever kind of rule set you want, with a ref, without a ref, at your house, at my house, in a ring, anywhere, anytime, any day. You're mine. Bring it.
So I read it, and I was grumpy to start with, and I thought it over, and I was like, you know what? Yes. Fucking yes. I am tired of this fucking manlet. This guy is like 135 pounds, and he is picking on me at this point. He won't let, I would like to let it drop. It seemed for a while,
We never got 5,000, why
it was
not?
much
We
like
need
an
to.
aggressive girl, where maybe you're like, it just seems inappropriate to make you pay for what you're doing. And
This one, right?
but at some point, Dirty is just gonna have to meet his maker, right? At some point, Dirty, yes, fucking yes, officially. I will let you know next time in Hartwell. Apparently, that's where you want to fight. I'll let you know when I'm coming around. You can show up. You should be aware that inside the first 15 seconds ago, you'll be on your back, and I will keep going until I feel like you've learned a lesson. It might involve a broken nose, a broken orbital bone. I don't know. But you asked for this, and you are still. I will drop it if you want. But if you show up, you will learn a lesson. And this was all your idea. I just want you to remember this was entirely your idea.
It's like two different badass movie quotes combined into one. He just combined. He just combined Kurt Russell from Tombstone when he said, "You called down the thunder. Well, here it is," with Tom Cruise from what's the movie where he's like the military police? Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher. Yeah. Where he's like, just remember, you wanted this.
What is the
Now we
conversion?
have to get this organized.
I just like
It's gonna be the next pay-per-view
That's it.
event.
I had no.
Just like Jake and
I
Logan
played
Paul
no
fighting
role
people.
in the origin of this. He just kept coming at me. If he's gonna come back and say no, Woody, Queensberry boxing rules, Dirty, this is the part where I lied to you. Okay, boxing rules, right? But come and get it, and then see what happens. I think I got canceled. So, whoa. Hear me out.
Heard about it.
So, I don't know, a week or two ago, the New York Times did an article on a young guy. And he had watched this video I made like 6 years ago called How to Get Rich in 22 Years. And they were talking about the saving habits of millennials. And the New York Times article kicks off with like, you wouldn't think your favorite Call of Duty YouTuber is a good place to get financial advice, but sure enough. And I'm like, is he talking about me? Like, people said it was me, but I was still open to the idea that maybe some other Call of Duty YouTuber also made financial advice videos. But then they linked to my video later on. It was called How to Get Rich in 22 Years or something like that. And New York Times did a little article, and I was tangentially related to it. So then CNBC reaches out to me, and they're like, Mr. Woodworth, we're doing this like financial education thing, and we'd like you to make some content.
Jesus, it's cost of people really what am I clicking to do that? I want to.
I don't
That
think
was
it's
a
big
resource
financial
input output
opportunity,
count.
or even I don't even know.
Reduces input resource.
But it
So
just seemed
this
kind
one
of
is
neat to be
doing it.
working with CNBC, and they were going to have their graphics department like
Your heroes.
But
My heroes at CNBC.
you're thinking of MSNBC, maybe. CNBC is a financial news network.
Oh, MSNBC is your heroes. I understand. Okay.
Okay. So
Rachel Maddow be there?
MSNBC.
How funny would it be if you saved like her from bankruptcy?
I don't think CNBC is political at all. But anyway, back on topic. So then they were like, hey, questions about PKA. And I was like, what is that? I'm like, it's a comedy podcast. And she asked if it was blue comedy, which is a term I heard before. And she's like, is it R-rated? And I was like, yeah, I think it's blue. And she's like, is it X-rated? And I'm like, no, not X-rated. Like, we have to, this YouTube's terms of service, we can't get like, shut down or anything. But it's R-rated. I gave an example where like, a female teacher has sex with a student and we all agree that it's not that bad because she was
That's
hot.
your example you
She
gave
was
to
hot.
MSNBC.
Look, I didn't want
That's
to.
what an oh man.
I didn't want to surprise anyone. Like I was honest about this whole thing. I wasn't trying to. I didn't want to be like, sometimes we use a bad word, and and then have her find out later that like Milo's on there talking about pedophiles.
Okay.
So
There's someone affiliated with you called Helen Keller a fucking retard.
that would have been a funny example too. But so anyway, they asked for a link. I gave them the link to the most recent PKA, and in the title of it is something about me fighting dirty, and I don't know where it goes from there. I guess they'll watch it and decide if it's too much for them or not.
So I want to talk about this a little bit. How long have you been thinking about proposing?
Probably the better part of a year.
Okay. How long ago did you purchase the ring?
So I did something different with that. I used a family ring.
Romantic.
And then figured then we would go get one afterward. And the good thing about that is that you get to play it off as this is like very sentimental, but really it saves you a trip.
Okay, so follow-up question. How long ago did you acquire the family ring?
Oh, well, it came from like my grandma, and so it was never like I gotta pick it up. It was just like the last time I saw her before I was doing it. It's like, oh yeah, did you got that by the way that we talked about using? She's like, oh, here you go. But
So,
it's been
Thanksgiving?
planned for a while.
Is that
Yeah,
the
I guess
answer?
that's when I grabbed it. It was around Thanksgiving. That was
Okay, so how long were you carrying it around, perhaps in your pocket, before you popped the question?
Oh, not very long at all.
Okay.
Yeah, hardly any time. It was a big annoying box, and you look like an asshole walking around with that giant bulge in your pocket. And so I was like, what am I gonna go to a fancy dinner, and she's gonna sit there like you're either hard or you're about to propose. So that was
How did the proposal go down? Did you like hide it in a dessert, or did you just ready to ruin your life? Ready to ruin my life?
No, what I did is I put it inside a ravioli. and then we waited for
And
it to
she'll be able
pass.
to wear it in 36 to 48 hours.
Yeah, I put it in a little gnocchi thing, and then just pretty traditional, pretty normal, just regular proposal.
Did you get down on one knee?
Yeah,
I did too.
Yeah, I figured that's
I like
the
that.
plan.
Did you
Like
ask
she-
her father?
Yeah, I did.
I did too.
I thought that would be
Traditional boys. I
respectful.
like
Yeah,
it. I-
very.
And she's very traditional also. She was the one who was like, I would really appreciate, if we ever get married, this is a long time ago, like she was like, I would like you to ask my father first. And I was like, oh, of course.
That was the first
I
day.
would do that. That was 3 years ago.
Almost scared him off, frankly.
Yeah.
It was,
It's like maybe
Okay,
we should get appetizers first.
she said that on Tinder, actually. It was the first conversation.
It's the first thing.
Yeah.
Ask my father. But
Well, no, in all seriousness, congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm very happy for you because I know this will make you happy. I'm sure I've never met her, but I look forward to meeting her at some point because she must be a wonderful person because you're one of the smartest people I know. You're one of my best friends. I care about you a tremendous amount. I love you. And
love you too, man. Thank you.
Yeah, and I wish you all the best and tons of happiness. And all jokes aside, really happy
Thank
for you.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it also. Like, I'm really looking forward to
But
it.
don't you ask me to come to that fucking, what do they call it, a wedding? That arranged, that like personal life execution that you guys are gonna hold in a church somewhere. Like, no, but seriously though.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah.
Love you so much. So happy
Don't
for
you
you.
dare.
It's awesome.
And the kind of the impetus of this is a different $50 patron challenged Woody to a fight, and Woody was like, "There's no fucking way. I'll trash you. I'll break your orbital bones. I'll drop down with elbow." In response to that, this totally separate guy, the Northern Nightmare. The initiative.
He's got like non-thousand views as well.
Ready?
All right. Ready, set, play. It's too quiet.
No audio quality.
I can hardly hear it.
The fuck are these lunch lady arms?
You got it. Yeah.
When he took the glasses off, part like he did the sloth.
Yeah.
The funniest part to me.
He clearly stretched out the entire thing in order to fit the glasses into the He's like, you can't see anything the whole
I'd
time.
wear glasses too if I was this deformed fuck looking like that cartoon Arnold. I accept your challenge. Send the contract. Send the contract. Don't talk about sign it until you've sent it. There it is.
Well, that's just silly.
Maybe no. Let's get. I'm sure his attorney is working on a draft.
That was some pretty funny stuff. He said something about lunch lady arms.
Citizen Center or whatever.
And he's doing some sort of Cholo accent. Like, what if it's snow? What if that's actually snow?
It's a good vision like now. See, I want it to be like I get more than I. How many? 28,000. Pretty decent. %. I think this reduces the cost. That's 704. It's the second one down that makes it expensive. But it also doubles your output of stuff though. But it doubles the cost, but doubles the output, so I just don't know how that works. How it ends up you end up losing more doing that though. $624 to $704. I mean, I'll just get some more green code. And we can do this upgrade, I guess. And that might actually help. The conversions. Yeah. It's definitely making it cheaper. Oh, this one's pretty good to do too, right? Because you get it faster. Get that. By that. Now, conversion. There we go. 624, 640. Pump this up. Maybe this too, actually. Value multiplier. It has to give us something, right? Yeah, it has to give you. I don't know. Slowly lose read files there. Just should be increase that. Strange flask. Okay. It's different to read. I should probably like stop this just so I can build some more read in it. Try and mix this maybe. Not mix it, but like get it to the point where I can keep green while still like generating read and green at the same time. Before generating green, or else you're just gonna slowly lose read. That's my fault for like upgrading that second one because I like choose through. But it does give me more read though, right? But it makes read cost more and gives me more build. I'm pretty sure. If I do this, it's at 640, 632, 640, 320. $720, 717, 720, 360. Seems like the downside upgrading this one for some reason. Maybe not like later on, right? Because it just generates shit more faster. Maybe at the start when you're trying to like make it so you can get all of them. I mean, it might be good to buy this just to bump it up. See now, like, yeah, it might cost more, but I get more, so I can generate it quicker. Generate quicker. Upgrade quicker. Like, do we even care about these leaves? Like, should we just stop these? 1.3k to 17s. Shit, or maybe you have to do to. Maybe you can only convert to that last leaf. That would make sense. You can only get that last leaf. Jump, 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 jump. I think right now it's better to prestige, right? So that you can get multipliers, right? Dude, like these. There's no vial multipliers though, right? Only got 50 coins. Hmm. Interesting. I should probably prestige, right? $137 million. Fuck. Head damage. Yeah, I should probably reset. It's like keeps the prestige points, right? Yeah, 50,000. Some loose going, I guess. Was well. I'll go layout. The cost, right? Green is out. I see when it's out, it just bounces. Interesting. Prestige. What's up? also what I started there, but I think I should just prestige, right? Then again, the prestige going on. At what point? Where it is. Tickers update. It's infinite. This is just chance of beliefs being there. Auto buys leaf marketing. Nice. I didn't hit it on, but I just enjoyed it for I just like the gold leaf, right? Because gold leaf is multiplier. Like multipliers better than fertilizer. And fertilizer will get you more though, I guess, in the long run. Use more game more. It gets more expensive. It makes sense. Shut the bed! Oh my god. Honestly, it's not like you too much of a benefit. It's a fucking free to play game, right? And it's not like as long as all the features you can still use these features, right? That's still cool. Like it looks like you can use all these features except for maybe nature pack. I think that nature pack use nature pack. You might have, I don't know, like do you get to, you know, do the dice thing without paying? It's still good, right? Like, do you get to do the card mechanic without paying? Like, it's still good, right? This just boosts your shit, right? Which is not needed in single player, really. It's just weird to buy shit like that in single player game. I mean, I guess it's leaderboard, so people got like an ego, like, ooh, I'm gonna get the leaderboard, right? Like, how do you even upgrade? How do you upgrade your things? Upgrade your hand? Never do. Guess I can start making orange, right? What's the conversion rate? This does increase the cost of the black version, like mine's like what? Like 232,000. Probably not good to upgrade that until you get a few of those that can like reduce the cost and like increase the input that you get of the red version, so that makes sense. Increase convert out. Is that what's an auto upgrade? Because that would be a good upgrade. Yeah, I know that just. So there would be a auto increase upward. I don't know if I prestige now or try and unlock this 25 times this world first. Right. I'm not sure what's faster. Probably prestiging and then find the stat speed a little bit. Just check out the wiki, right? Like, see something about the packs and stuff. We can look at it while it's AFK. What's up in the middle? So. I don't want to like cheat little things and stuff. I just want to see about the DLCs and like what the paid, like, do you have to pay to unlock mechanics? challenges are special game modes that require players to reach. Huh. What? Challenges can be run in sync with the main game, however, save file not currently being played will possibly acquire cure. What's a cure? Will it passively occur offline progress? Whatever. Just use normal words, motherfucker. Sorry. Medals gained from each furniture item. Like, why does it have to be so confusing? Like, why not say like whichever save file is not currently being played is in passive collection mode? You know, like what? Anyway. 100 extra. Probably do it. The max. Ooh. No, sad. I definitely should have prestige sooner, but it's going around, I guess. It's a coin at 300k. Yeah. I think I should probably... You probably want to stop at Black Flasks, right? And after unlocking Black Flasks, and upgrade the conversion in the coin. Like this. you flash faster. Honestly, yeah, it's probably better if I prestige rep because I'm not gonna be able to get 25,000 on this red vials. Fast, right? Winds up, ticking up pretty quickly. Sure, they could probably tick up faster after prestiging and then upgrading and getting to the spawn again. That's the biggest question. In spirit time to prestige, I'd see it. The black vial when after unlocking the black vials. Yeah. It's probably gonna definitely take too long. What I want to do is prestige. Yeah. That's what it is. You strange one. A strange one operates. Interesting. $160K, holy fuck. And it was worth it. To do some strange last stuff. We got that. I'm not gonna commit to BSC. C++ is really good. Starting to have a bit of mission return there. I might have to lock the new year. Yeah, this. I know. I'm gonna buy it first, right? So maybe I should buy this in Prestige. suppose it doesn't matter because, yeah. Interesting, there's no point being there, yes. Until you can... There's leaves. I guess this is what you use to use when you're in the abyss. $640K. I mean, I feel like unlocking exotic leaves will give me like another 200,000 just for the unlock. So maybe I should save up the 900k just to unlock it right. Don't even freaking go in there. Or maybe I have to go in there to unlock the reward. I feel like just unlocking stuff gives you like a big prestige reward. Anyway. Like unlocking the new leaves. Or just teleporting there, maybe. Oh, there we got a brownie. I don't really do anything today, actually. Interesting. Oh, those leaves are hearty. I mean, look, is a seed reward. Right. $1.3 million. It was worth upgrading to getting these things. Just about doubled the goddamn prestige. I mean, I think we should probably reset it soon. Probably have to blow the leaves out. Yeah. I need to lose it because we're here. But Christ, there's still combos and I'm not even doing combos. Just auto bind the goddamn gold fertilizer. Good night. Clicked it. How's this? What a fucking... Of course it is. I mean, honestly, no, it didn't. So I can just like grade when it's like lower than the actual thing. Right. And it still upgrades the important things, like 0%. And drop multiplier. Probably spin me coins though. Rock printers, don't know what that is. Why do you want auto unlock flasks though? Like, it's quite expensive. I mean, I guess unlocks the next like 3, right? Oh, I should have realized all that meaning. I don't know if you can just skip the lows, I guess you could. Like, how do you mean to even, like, unlock these ones, right? There it is. Activate them. Yeah, wasted 5 gold. Where am I? I wonder I wasn't getting these leaves that quick. Concha. Shit. Should have done gold for the multiplier actually. these two, right? Because it only this top one here helps. All the rest of them self-sustain themselves. I was just like, just trying to get this cost down a bit. Down like a series. Gonna take a while. Pretty slow. Let's make it green. I don't even know if leaf value multiplier is. Anyway, what is the goddamn? Oh, I see. It probably gives you like gives you mana leaves. Well, I didn't want it to buy the Celestial leaves because there's no point as always to fucking, but it's annoying that I would have bought it. I should take it. I wanted to buy the lure. Or ignore the blower and just buy, Trimax instead as much as possible. Because it's flat 100, so it scales with all the percent that I have. This is the only flat that I have, so this scales the best, right? I suppose it doesn't scale that much actually. But only went up 8k, whereas in under the percentages they were like doubling and tripling. Look at this. If I buy this, it should go. Yeah, I went up from like 40 to 70, so like this shit is the best one to buy. But also C++ is also pretty good too. $246 trillion for 156,000. Shit. If you have like all of these input outputs off, maybe it'll be like a lot lower than trillion.
Right around the time I got sentenced, Jeremy called me and he's just making small talk. He had gotten my number from my dad because I'd changed phones since the last time we had spoken, and just random nonsense. I'm working here. I'm doing that. The wife is doing this and that, and then he goes, "You know where I could get some green?" Like he's asking me if I know where he could get some weed, and I'm just like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? Prank caller! Prank caller!
Prank caller! Don't call me again!
Are you calling me on a mobile telephone?" It's like that scene from Pulp Fiction. I'm on trial for my life here, you idiot! You fucking idiot! Like hang up on him. He sends me a text message back later. He's like, "I meant collard greens." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know where an organic fucking vegetable market is, you knucklehead. Yeah, that's what you meant. That'll hold up. Get out of here. I don't know where your fucking weed is."
You couldn't have even done like the smarter thing, which is like, "No, I was once again asking you for a loan, for some green, some money." It's like
it was clear what he was fucking asking for, and it was like, first of all, no, I don't know where you get some green, Jeremy.
You made it too obvious. "Hey Kyle, you know where to get some green?" Oh, that's some good chronic. You know where to get that?
You know dope. You know dope. Marijuana.
Yeah, marijuana, dope. If you were to contact someone in a different state, who would you contact to have them ship it to me?
Call the U.S. Marshal Service, you piece of shit. Like, call them. They'll hook you right the fuck up. They'll take your passport, your DNA, and they'll hook you right the fuck up.
Dude, what a tone-deaf thing to do, to call your friend that's on probation for it and ask you for weed.
Right, I thought the Trump train would just keep on going, that he'd be really active.
It'll keep on going on.
I think the Trump train, is it derailed? I think
false.
No.
Okay, go on.
No. No. Yesterday proved that it's going to keep on going. You think the people that were doing that are like the only people that like felt that way? Like there's tens and tens of millions of people who were like, "I wish I was there sitting at Nancy Pelosi's desk." First of all, I woke up late. Like I've been playing a lot of Rust, so like my sleep schedule's fucked. Because I play with a guy from Finland and a guy from Australia, so I got to be on their fucking wavelength. So I didn't wake up until like 5 p.m. And I wake up at my phone.
You
and
missed
I always
the good stuff.
I look at my phone and it's just every person I know has messaged me. "Are you seeing this? DC is nuts." Just one message after another of crazy shit. And I'm like, all right, fucking wake up, like CNN, let's go. And I see it. And it was, look, am I wrong in saying that someone told me today that multiple people died. I'm unaware of that.
4 people died.
Okay. The only person that I was aware of that died at that time was that goofball woman who tried to climb through a window, and DC police or Secret Service, Capitol Police, whatever, shot her in the throat.
Good shooting, bad shooting.
It's a bad shooting, but who else died?
There's a police officer who died, and then 2 others that were complications.
Were
but
there
they
other
didn't release.
shootings?
I don't know.
They didn't.
Were they like heart attacks or something?
That's what it's sounding like.
One police officer supposedly tased themselves and then died of a heart attack.
We're not counting that. That's not on Trump.
Right. But
no,
there's no way. All right, I just stop the presses for one moment. Do any of us blame Donald Trump and his what he probably
would that have happened if there was no riot?
Dude, that is such an embarrassing way to die.
Yes. If he's stupid enough today to tase himself to death, he
It's
was
just a
gonna
matter
be
of time.
stupid. It was a
Okay.
matter of time.
I'll accept
That-
Dude, that is Officer Homer Simpson. that guy, you know, God, what an embarrassing.
Why did you go with Chief Wiggums in that thing? But okay.
Chief Wiggum only shot others. He never shot
I only shot others. Whatever. How we sound pronouns.
They haven't announced any of the like causes of death of the other three, as far as I know. But one tweet that I saw said an officer who had a heart attack passed away, and then yesterday I heard a rumor that one officer tased himself. So just take everything with a grain of salt. We only know of the woman who got shot in the throat.
All right,
My mind is
frankly,
100% made up. I saw the funniest take about it from some just random person where they're like, when it just made me laugh so hard. They're like, it was after they'd already got into the building, and they're like, this is like when you finish a level on a video game and it won't go to the cutscene. And so they're like, we took over the. Is there like a puzzle box or something? We need to find her. Is there one's loading? And I was just like,
they were just roaming around. Yeah.
It's like a dog who caught the mail truck, where they're like, I got it. It's like, all right, now what?
But I saw this post earlier, and I don't know who that actually is. Like I thought that was.
I've seen this
that's
photo
the
too.
Old grandma.
Dude, it's just an old lady.
But why is it like? Look at the heading, and it has 40,000 retweets. I thought this was the lady who died.
Yeah,
No, it's just a nice old lady.
It's a shit post.
Are you telling me
about
this
telling me-
tactical genius overpowered the officers protecting the Capitol? I can
Yeah.
see why maybe you inferred that she was the
I did
lady who
infer
got
that,
shot. Yeah, but it wasn't the same person.
Dude, it's a Rain Man type deal. She's like a strategic genius.
But you got to agree with me. You don't shoot that lady. That lady looked.
No, and she didn't.
batty.
I don't
she got
think
help.
you
She
I'm
got
sure
help
did
down.
shoot.
It's Secret Service.
Shouldn't have tried.
I'm guessing they don't carry tasers, but tasing would have been really good in that.
Did you see the video of the one single cop with a baton running up flights
Black
of
guy?
stairs? Yeah, well,
Yeah.
turning around and be like, up on these stairs, I swear. And then like 30 people turn the corner. He's like, we'll give him another.
I'll tell you what I did see.
Never mind.
I saw that. What do you do? How do you do better?
I don't know.
No, he
what
did
you
what
do
he
there.
could. Like, he
1v30. He's like, this is the line. Okay, wait.
Wait.
This is the line.
As long as I keep reading what the line is, I technically haven't lost.
like, and you can have Little Wayne if you want.
Oh, hell yeah. I will take that to the bank. I will take Lil Wayne.
Yeah, Little Wayne can't hang with my top pick.
And the rules, once again, were nobody who's actively sick under 50. And those are the only rules we laid out, right?
And they have to be human. I don't know where you're going with this.
I mean, Air Bud is a celebrity. Is Air Bud the 7th or whatever.
You found some sick old fucking dog or something. It doesn't work.
No, they all have to be people.
Mm-hmm.
What is the person?
And just because you don't know them doesn't mean they're not a celebrity.
Well, I don't know about that.
We'll have to. Tucker will be the judge of who is or is not a celebrity. If we go too deep cut, Tucker will say yes or no.
All right.
Another guy, Kodak Black. I'm barely familiar with this.
Kodak Black isn't gonna die, dude. He's in jail right now.
Oh yes, that helps with your. I don't sure him.
Oh, he's a rapper in prison. He's gonna be fine. He's popular, bro.
He's a rapper in prison, and apparently all the Ballard County rappers are good choices for death pools.
Yeah, Woody, go to Kodak Black's Wikipedia page, his entry, and it says under children, greater than or equal to 1. I've never seen a greater than.
Why is his offspring an algebra problem?
Well, he has at least one child. It could be 10, could be 2, we don't know, or just 1.
Tucker might be more up to speed on this thing, but apparently Ballard County rappers are a good choice in general.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not super into rap in general, but yeah, I mean, that specific group, like, I guess that specific area is pretty tough. It'd be like saying, like, Baltimore City rappers are probably prone to die, which is also very true.
Dude, Kyle's whole list is like 50-year-olds.
I'm cutting them close. You know, I figure like that's the way to go. DMX.
Fuck, he was on my list.
Oh, too late. Should have went first. DMX. I gave you Lil Wayne. DMX.
Because you wanted DMX. I wanted DMX.
I'll trade.
No.
That's funny. I didn't think so. Nobody's trading Lil Wayne for DMX.
Damn it.
So why is DMX a good pick?
Young-ish black man in America. I just and he's appropriate age celebrity. I don't know. I just feel like he's in that rap game, and you know, he could easily be shot on the street or have some sort of drug issue or be running with the wrong crowd. Just a lot of stereotypes that I'm just compounding together here to say DMX. Okay, so now the most important part: what is the bet? How does the betting work? What if there are multiple bets? How much money is on the line?
I'll start it. I'm gonna say everyone ponies up $10. It ends when the first person dies.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually the death pool is just first person dies, and because it's under 50, we don't want it should just be one person.
Oh yeah, we shouldn't wait for like someone to get 3 out of 5. That could take.
We will
20
never
years.
have another death pool if we wait for more than one. We may never have another one with this list.
Okay, so $10 each.
Sure.
All right, sounds good.
Have you been
You'd
playing Rust,
probably do-
Anthony? Are you on the Rust train with what seems like every other streamer?
Yeah, there's like a big like cloud server that everybody's on now, and of course I'm jumping on. Well, I really like Rust. I've got like 1,000 hours in it, so when I saw an opportunity to join it, yeah, so I'm on that server.
Yeah,
you're a big Rust player.
I'm getting closer to 2,000 hours now. I've been grinding so hard for the last couple weeks. It had nothing to do with like the Twitch Rust craze or whatever. Like we started like getting into Rust again like a week before that happened, and I was like, oh look, I'm a trendsetter. But in reality, it's just like, yeah, it's a great fucking game, and people are like waking up to that, and some streamers are playing it and seeing that it's actually I don't know how they stream it and deal with like. Actually, I do. It's because they're playing on that PvE server, and they're all pretending to play Rust. That's how they stream.
They're all what do you mean pretending to play Rust?
They have kicked out Pastilli and a few other people for actually playing Rust and shooting people.
Wait, like trying to take over bases? That's the whole point?
No, shooting people. No. Yeah, the whole point is, you know, the point is up to you. The point is up to the player, for one thing. Like, there's a guy that's playing not with me, but in the same server as me, and I know him. And he's a weed farmer. He does nothing but grow hemp. He has a multi-tiered weed farm where he grows tens of thousands of cloth a day, which is a useful resource. But to me, he's not really playing the game.
He's a make-believe weed farmer.
He grows hemp. Hemp is a thing in the game. You can do agriculture indoors. It requires a lot of wiring and plumbing that you have to do in game.
Oh my
That is
god, dude, this sounds awful.
No,
he loves it.
There's Minecraft parallels here, and I know people get tired of that, but
yeah,
I know guys who would think that is the most amazing thing. Does he just have building like stacks and stacks of very
multi-tiers? There's timed lightings, like where the lights come on, the lighting is perfect. He had to selectively pick the genome for the plants and clone them.
That's
he had
really
to
cool.
He found hemp plants that had ideal genetics and cloned those hundreds and hundreds of times. And he repeatedly plants that clone of hemp because it grows more quickly and produces more cloth, and the water consumption is better.
You're
and
right
then
that he's pretending to play, because this is just a dry run for his own weed farm in his house.
Perhaps. But then there's people like me who really like the grinding aspect and running the monuments, and then once you're established, doing lots of PvP. And then there's people who think that's lame, and all they want to do is fight continuously. And if you're ever hitting a fucking tree, you know you fucked up and you're a pussy now. Like, there's lots of different ways to play the game.
And that's how Pastilli wants to play, and they booted him?
Pastilli wants to like PvP, and they kicked him and 2 or 3 other people for actually PvPing in the server. They're all, in my opinion, they're PvE. They're like doing some sort of communal PvE, like let's just hang out and pretend to play Rust kind of thing, in my opinion.
This is what you think Pastilli's doing.
Pastilli wanted to actually play some Rust and shoot some people in the Rust server, and they kicked him out.
Oh, and you would argue that on this server, the unwritten rule is that it's PvE.
It's not even an unwritten rule. They're not allowed to learn.
Big PvP, yeah.
I fully admit to buying all the weed I could ever find, but to sell it? That's like that doesn't even compute in my mind. I love weed so much. Like there's no way that you have enough money to buy my weed. That's how much. It's like offering to buy someone's children from them. It's like, look, all right, we got $1 billion. Well, I would never pay that for a child. I could get a Chinese baby for 50,000. Exactly. I market value of my weed doesn't even approach the value that I place on my weed. So why would I ever sell any weed? I've never had so much weed that I had enough to sell anyway. I've never possessed an ounce. I don't know what an ounce of weed looks like. I've never had more than half an ounce because I thought I was like teetering on some sort of legal scary level by staying under half an ounce. Like when I got busted, it was 14 grams, I think.
Yeah.
An ounce is 28 grams. And like they claim they found some crumbses on some jacketses back at my house. But like, look, I don't think they're lying about that. I'm sure they found something at my house, like some crumbses. But if I'd known I had those crumbses, I'd have smoked those motherfuckers up because I thought I was fresh out. Like there's no way I would have been picking up another bag of weed if I knew there were some crumbs back at home. You don't think I'll smoke the crumbs? I'll make tea out of the stems.
Yeah. Even if it just makes me feel it's just a little okay for a while.
I used to like clean my bong and get that black goo out of the bottle.
Oh, you were smoking res?
It's like tar, the consistency, like it's sticky. And like if I was
and it starts bubbling.
I would be completely out of weed though. And so like
it's not crazy to smoke tar. You have to understand I was running low.
I was out. and so like I would like take my like water pipe that had the accumulated goo in it and I would pour water in it and then I would shake it really hard upside down onto like a plate. And then like just like an old gold miner, I would like rotate the plate so that the water spilled over. And if I did it just right, the goo would stick to the edge of the plate.
What is that process called?
Panning. So I'm in the bathroom panning for goo.
That's not a very good turnout. This is barely get high.
So you've got like shake it all out into this plate and then pan for goo. And after a while, you've got like a plate that's mostly dry, but has like flat goo all over the rim of it. And I'd be like, baby, it's time to smoke some goo. And she's like, not the goo. And I'm like, that's all we got, baby. We got to smoke the goo. And I take a razor blade and I do like semicircles, pressing really hard to like get all the goo and then like flick the water off the goo and then get it in the bowl again and then re-smoke that goo. And first of all, it's incredibly harsh. I'll admit, like I would cough and it tasted awful, but it gets you so fucking high.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Because it's marijuana concentrate. It's concentrate because it's the remainder of smoking concentrate, and it's like and condensed down even more. So just a little.
So in college, I remember using like that flour, like the goo that would be in the flour if you were just totally out.
This guy did a write-up of what happened to GameStop today. Let me read it. It's about a minute and a half, but all right, I'm glad this place is quieted down enough for some actual DD written by a monkey with a keyboard and Adderall. DD? Anyone? I don't know.
I have no idea.
All right, I am that monkey. Here it is, play-by-play. Yesterday, new call option strikes were added all the way up to $570. Do I have to go over gamma squeezes again? Really? We've been over this. When deep out of the money call options start being gobbled up and the price starts moving towards being in the money, the call writers have to hedge their risk of having their sold calls exercised, typically by buying stock. This creates upward pressure on the market, and we've been seeing these movements all week. So, people have these rights to buy stock at 570, and as they start being like something people might execute on because the stock's approaching that price, they need to buy shares so that they can cover it, right? I'm going to buy this at 570. It hits that, and they're like, fuck, well, we need shares on hand to make sure that you can have them. Yesterday after market, you saw the coordinated effort to drive down the price and spook retail investors into a mass sell-off. It didn't work. I think that coordinated effort is probably with regards to like TV shows and stuff. Last night, Robinhood sent down a message to users. You could no longer enter into new options. You could exercise them if you had the collateral, money in the account. Very interesting to see the first sign of pants shitting fear. You couldn't buy new options, which means that You couldn't buy options because they didn't want to be forced into a position of having to buy stock to cover your options to buy that stock. Today, the market opened strong. So strong, we were looking at a self-perpetuating gamma squeeze all the way up past 570.
Real quick, is gamma squeeze the same squeeze you explained earlier? Gamma?
I think so, but I'm not positive. At 9:58 a.m., the stock had reached 468 in a parabolic move. 2 minutes earlier, at 9:56, Robinhood tweeted that they were not allowing users to buy GME stock, but they would allow selling. This has a lot of people upset, right? They were making it so that they ended demand and only had supply. The trend instantly halted. This is the parabolic move to 468, and started a downward collapse before picking up a bit, especially after some retail was allowed back in. Now that we're clear on the facts, understand this. The market ran out of liquidity today, or it was threatening to get close enough that they killed it. What does that mean? It means they ran out of shares and or capital. They wouldn't let you buy new shares because we were burning through all the shares on the market. I saw an unsubstantiated post from a user who said a market sell order executed at 2,600 for him.
What does that mean? Market sell order executed?
That means that he had, he says if this stock hits 2,600, dump it. And he says it happened for him. Do you get the severity of the situation if that's true? It means that buying was getting to the point where it was just about infinite pressure on the price of shares. It means virtually any ask was getting bid. How do you get infinite upwards pressure? A gamma squeeze triggering the mother of all short squeezes, just like we predicted. The call writers needed shares to hedge. This is the call option, right? I have the right to buy this stock at 560, and they need to have stocks on hand because I already purchased the right to buy it. Retail is still buying more. The short sellers need over 100% of the float back. They add these together, there were more shares needed than existed on the open market. That's what a liquidity crisis is. Listen to this, and then it's a link to an audio file. Remarkable interview of the chairman of Interactive Brokers admits that they didn't have the capital to pay out the winners, us. So they took their ball and they went home. Do you grasp how insane it is that he said they needed to shut down buy orders to protect the market? Hello? He's not talking about the market for GME shares. He's talking about the entire market, the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, all that. Remember the movie Snowpiercer? Do you remember the scene when the lower class people realize the soldiers who oppose them have no bullets? It kickstarts a full-blown rebellion. They have no bullets. It's the exact same in this market. No capital, no shares, infinite losses. Too long didn't read. Do you skip to the bottom to say, do I get my tendies now? Tendies are chicken tenders or gains. The answer is this. They need your shares. Do you get that hold? Just like the guy in the movie when they scream, they're out of bullets, and create a stampede. That's how we win.
He brings it up twice. And it's like,
they need your shares so badly that they literally risked prison time to get them. They tried robbing you, and I'm not even exaggerating. They were within 30 seconds of getting wiped out today. That guy, I don't know how much of that is true. That's probably 80% bullshit.
I have not been able to do any of the things that I wanted to do. I made so many plans in prison. I'm so looking forward to October. You have no idea how long I've been looking forward to this being over. I can remember like a week or two after I got arrested, which is like 4 fucking years ago or 5 years ago or
Were
whatever
you in your
it was.
20s back then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
when was the arrest? What year was that?
I don't even know.
You probably find it.
2016, 2017?
It's probably on the internet somewhere.
Yeah, it might be. You never know.
It says August 2017. So like, yeah, 3.5 years ago.
I can remember being in my bathroom at my old house, taking a piss, and just saying to myself, this was gonna pass. This will all be over eventually. There's a lot of hoops and hurdles, but no matter what happens, there is a future within the next 5 years where I'm high as fuck. And it's coming. It's coming. And I have held on to that little thought that I had taken a piss in the bathroom 4 years ago or whatever it was for the last 4 years. Every hoop and hurdle that I've jumped through, from fucking surrendering to U.S. Marshals and getting DNA tested and appearing in federal courtrooms and state courtrooms and spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on legal defenses and like being in a prison in fucking Alabama and like taking prison showers and like getting out and getting piss tested every week and going to fucking court mandated therapy sessions. Like every step of the way, I've just been like,
this sounds so awful. You're stressing me out talking.
This is weed. This was weed, right?
Yeah,
yes.
it was weed.
Like, bro,
It
what a waste of fucking money.
It was half an ounce
What
of
a
weed.
waste of fucking money. All that shit for some, like, how dumb is that? Like, I'm actually getting mad hearing you talk about it. Like, weed, like, how fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So dumb. Like, that's so dumb. Oh my God.
Well, I'm glad it all happened because it's a hilarious story. Everything I've done in my life, I wanted it to be interesting. Like I don't like periods of my life that are just boring. Like there's some periods of my life where I'm like, shit, nothing happened. It's like, there's some TV shows where you're like, nothing really happened between seasons 2 and 3. That's kind of how my life was for a little while. I was like, I didn't really do anything between seasons 2 and 3.
Walking Dead bullshit.
Yeah, like that was a boring season. We're in like season 7 or 8 right now, and crazy shit's been happening, right?
Here.
Oh yeah, that was the season he went to prison. Oh yeah, that was a crazy season, right? With Snow. Snow was in that season. Cool. Like
the cruelest thing is you didn't get to get high for like the entire Trump presidency.
Yes. That's the worst thing. Yes.
Worst thing. Yeah. Obviously I'm joking. But have you thought about writing a book?
Maybe. I gotta do some more interesting stuff, though. I gotta do another interesting thing.
What if I ghostwrite an autobiography for you? And there's a lot of gaps in your life. I don't know. I can fill them in.
Just fill them in.
They'll be full of exciting things.
There will be no bad seasons.
Like, there's no way he was a Vietnam vet.
There I was. Charlie was everywhere.
I was minus 14 years old.
Yeah.
Different time.
No, I think I think that I could write a few chapters of a good book because, like, I've done some crazy shit and I've met some crazy people and done some nutty stuff and had some weird experiences and there's been some cool ups and downs, which is what I would want in my life. Like I'm glad that this all happened to me. I really am because I think it's interesting and I enjoy living an interesting life. Like when I tell people. I know so many people have these boring ass fucking lives where it's just 9 to 5, 9 to 5, 9 to 5, retire, die. It's like you didn't go to prison once, bro. Like so this black lady makes this like, I don't know, like Instagram live video, something like that. And she's like, so I ran out of she's got some sort of black people hair treatment that like keeps your hair in place. And she's got one of those hairstyles where like
the viewers
it's like pulled tight. It's like pulled tight and sort of brushed to the side, kind of like what I've got going on, but then, long ponytail of what I assume is some poor Indian woman's hair who had to sell it for food. And she's like, I ran out of my like stick it spray, that keeps my hair like in place and everything. So I thought maybe some Gorilla Glue would be the trick. Now, for those of you out there who are maybe not American or maybe not like familiar with hardware, Gorilla Glue it's not super glue. It's more akin to like a bottle of liquid tree sap. It's really good to like.
Yeah, it's for like building and shit.
Together.
Yes, before you nail it. Yeah,
for, like,
it's
model building, I suppose. like if you're doing carpentry, I bet it would work well. It is very strong.
Yep.
It hardens like as hard as a rock. Like if you could like put this stuff in a mold that looked like a blade. You could have a functional knife made out of like hardened Gorilla Glue.
Yeah. As a carpenter type guy, glues in my mind break down to basically two kinds. They either harden like glass or they harden like rubber, roughly. And this one hardens like glass.
Glass.
Yeah.
Like it's brittle. It hardens so hard.
And there are warnings up and down this bottle saying like, call a fucking doctor if you get this on your hand. You get it in your eyes, don't get it in the other one or you're fucked. Like covered in warnings. Like there is no.
I want Taylor to write all warning labels going forward.
There is absolutely no.
Thank God you have two eyes. If you don't have two eyes, don't touch this product.
Yeah, isn't it used for like,
but
putting
there's
like
no world in which you
plating
can
on the
see
sides
this
of
and
houses and shit?
perceive it as like
A scooting
anything but
board.
glue. It says spray adhesive in the picture she's holding up.
Yeah,
It's
and
like
so she like puts that in her hair and like does her like brush to the back type thing.
Looked pretty good to me. I mean, I'm not an expert in especially black women hair.
It looks awful.
Oh, really? To me, it looked like it. I have this. I keep using this phrase, but it looked like she hit the bullseye she was targeting, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong.
That's not much of a target she's shooting at. I don't know.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to say anything that could be perceived the wrong way. That's not the
you were
hairstyle.
Certainly using the idea that you were playing a character on PK when you brought that up earlier. That was not the case. I thought you
I'm
might
always
think you were
playing a
safe.
character here.
Yeah,
but even my character knows where to step aside. I don't like the hairstyle that she's going for. It looks, I don't know. It looks like a man's hairstyle. Like I don't know. I like if the lady's got like more volume going on.
I can't tell what she is going for because her hair is glued down. It's so shiny. There is no distance between all of her hair and her scalp.
So in the video, she's
Is
like
she balding
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like certain people have
like a receding hairline.
Yeah, it's bad. It's like she's got like a huge bald spot like up here. Anyway, she's like, yeah, so I thought maybe this Gorilla Glue stuff would do the trick. You know, it would hold my hair in place. Y'all, I have washed my hair 12 times. And she goes, and her hair goes slap, 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 like you're hitting a bald head. Like it's just like flap, flap, flap of like flesh hitting flesh.
Like
ceramic. And she's like, my hair don't move, y'all. My hair don't move. And it's like, yeah, no shit. You put carpentry glue on your head.
Have you guys been following these Texas like power outages and snow?
Yeah.
And stuff?
Yeah. So can I?
You want to lay it out?
Yeah. What I want to do is do what I always do and like lay out my ignorant like viewpoint of what's going on because I haven't been following it super closely, just like the periphery of it. And I want you to inform me because I think in that way I'll represent like the audience and then you can explain it to me. I think that's kind of fun. So like what it looks like to me. So for those who don't know, Texas has their own power grid, right? Like the United States, especially for those of you who are international, might not know this. So like we have a few power grids in the United States. I think there's like East Coast and then the whole West Coast and then Texas. Texas is like, we do our own power here. And Texas had this unseasonably cold weather and the power grid failed. Like they got snow in Texas, which is very unusual. And if you really don't know US geography, Texas is fucking huge. It's bigger than a lot of European countries. It's fucking huge. And when it went down for a couple days, that is, it was seen as a huge failure by like leadership and the power grid, and it's made Texas look bad. Texas is, of course, a mostly conservative-ran, southern-ish state, though it's leaning more purple these days because of the Latino vote. But what it looks like to me is that the right wing, I should say, conservative side of things, is saying that the grid failed because things like wind turbines failed during the cold snap, that it got so cold that their wind turbines failed and somehow that caused a cascading power loss. Whereas the left, the liberal side, is saying this whole thing failed because of right-wing conservative leadership and because Texas needs its own power grid. Like, and so I'm wondering, Woody, like, I'm sure you've got a right down the middle sort of like factual thought process on this. What's the truth?
It's 90-10. So 10% of the outages are caused by windmills and 90 is caused by natural gas. So the natural gas pipelines, apparently they can freeze and then the gas stops flowing. So they're primarily a gas state, a natural gas state. They have it locally and that's how they power everything. So they posted up like, what it is the governor. Non-Americans, governor is like president of a state. And he went on Fox News and said, man, this is what happens when the Green New Deal takes hold. These wind turbines fail and we run out of power and people freeze to death. There are people dying. And the left is like, oh, hold up. 10% of this is caused by windmills. 90% is frozen natural gas pipes. And the Green New Deal is just an idea. It's never been passed. It's just proposal. You're acting like the Green New Deal caused this. And in reality, the Green New Deal could be a solution to this. You know,
So
Canada operates windmills at negative 47-degree temperatures. So
Is it basically because like being Texas, they don't have any of the fail safes for like uber cold weather? And
so North Carolina, for example, sucks at snow removal. They have just found it to be not very cost efficient to keep that kind of equipment around because we get snow that needs removing once every 10 years. Well, Texas didn't insulate their pipes like I guess they should have, and it seems like every 10 years or so. Like I remember I saw this thing today. There was an article 10 years ago saying this never happens the last time it happened 10 years ago, and it referenced it happening like it hasn't happened for 10 years, and then that referenced 10 years before that. It's not clockwork. Some of these are like 13 and some are 8, but every 10 years or so, Texas gets this cold.
When I was at the police station, they were like, well, this, and that. And I was like, oh, that's all very interesting. Lawyer. Well, but there's this thing here where this, that, and that, and the other. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that. Lawyer. Like, you think we're going to have a conversation here? Yeah. You think you could be like buddy with me right now? You think because you brought me a Snickers, I'm gonna start talking to you about what just happened? He did.
He comes out with like a pot leaf, was still in his cop outfit, got a pot leaf do-rag on. I know all these other cops are crazy.
He's dressed like Prison Mike from The Office with a purple bandana.
Man, the rest of these motherfucking cops are squares, y'all. Right? He's rubbing shoulders with you. Hey, man, I got a little gummy for you right here. I'm gonna take a pot gummy out of the hand of a cop in a police station.
Yeah,
that'd be funny.
Even the local cops were like, I was like, hypothetically, if there is marijuana in that bag when the warrant gets here, what are they gonna do to whoever's it is?
What are you gonna do to that guy at the train station that threw this at me violently and said, "Hold on to this until I get back"?
Let's just say, I literally said that. I was like, hypothetically, if there is some sort of marijuana in that bag,
God forbid,
what are you gonna do to the guy whose marijuana it actually is when you find him? It's like, probably not much of anything, you know? like the local cop was like, fine, maybe some community service.
Did he believe that or was playing you?
He won't be worrying about it no more.
No, it was when things just kept escalating, you know? Like if I could have dealt with the local police, I'd have gotten a fine and some community service, you know? But the thing just kept escalating until I was in a U.S. federal district courtroom.
So you think that the guy who said maybe just a fine, no big deal, wasn't playing you? He was just...
No, I know that guy. I actually know him. I've had dealings with him before. Like he knows me. Like he knows my family. I'd see him out and be like, hey, what's up? Your name? And hey, what's going on, Kyle? Yeah.
So he wasn't trying to fool you. He was a local guy who genuinely thought, it's not going to be the end of the world.
Yeah, because when he normally catches someone with half an ounce of marijuana, they don't go to federal prison.
No, certainly not. You're a VIP.
I'm a VIP.
Yeah, very imprisoned person.
Very imprisoned person. I was one step behind you there. I was, and my brain was going.
That kind of sounds like fun going to a welding class. We didn't have shop or anything like that.
Oh, I took welding every semester, all the way through high school. I should be a master welder.
How are you at welding?
I can stick two pieces of metal together just fine.
That's the job.
I can MIG weld much better than anything else, but I can stick and TIG. I picked up enough, but you wouldn't want me like welding something you wanted people to look at.
That's about where I am. I can't TIG though, so I'm almost there maybe.
What does that mean?
Yeah, TIG welding is you've got in one hand you've got a torch, and but it's not a flame. It's you've got like you hook a what looks like a jumper cable attachment to your work piece, and then this thing shoots this arc of plasma, and then in your other hand you have this like very thin piece of metal, this rod that you use to like it melts as and you're able to do really intricate stuff. It's usually, in my experience, it's for really intricate stuff and aluminum in particular.
Does it like melt instantly when it touches the plasma? I bet.
Pretty instantly, yeah. That's something you adjust based on the gauge of the media and the heat of the torch. But yeah, I'm not much of a welder, but I took 8 semesters of welding.
At least it's a cool class that's offered, like welding. That's neat.
Don't imagine that there was a welding class taught, because I feel like you're imagining like all of us sitting in desks and a welding teacher being like, today we're going to learn this. That never happened once in 8 semesters.
Well, then what's welding class?
Welding class is the welding teacher's side hustle, where he has student labor build cattle trailers and then sells them to people. Like there's like 3 or 4 guys who might have an interest in like welding in the future, and those guys can weld, and so they're free labor. They're building him a cattle trailer. They're all over this thing. It looks like a work site that you would see in like when they're building the Empire State Building with all the men, like everybody's working hard. Yeah, he's got like 3 or 4 fucking 16-year-old dudes in their Carhartts just fucking welding this shit up.
Was everyone okay with them having a side hustle and getting money in their pocket? Okay.
Oh yeah. They all did it. So in a row you had automotive. We called it metals, but it's welding. And then construction, which is shop. Shop class made gazebos and garden sheds, and metals made cattle trailers and a few other little things similar to that. $10,000 items. And then automotive did oil changes for people and small repair, and they were all profiting through student labor.
I never took any of those. I was so jealous. I almost didn't graduate because of that. My father, he would see like, oh, you could take accounting. Why would you take, metalworking or woodworking when you could take accounting instead? So I do that. And there was another one called like business fundamentals and accounting too. It just went on. And I got these extra like academic courses. And in my senior year, they're like, you're not going to graduate. You have to take one of these things. So they slipped me in photography. But yeah, it was actually kind of a neat course. The teacher hated me for good reason. But I never had those things. I remember my accounting teacher used to roast all the other teachers. And in like a self-deprecating way. She'd be like, I don't know why I became an accounting teacher. This is the worst kind of teacher. I have to actually teach you guys. I give you work that comes back to me, and then I have to grade it. So after I work here, I have to work at night, working more, and I don't get paid very much. I could have been a gym teacher. And then she does this. She leans back, puts her feet on the table, and says, run those laps. She's like, that could have been my job. You don't see gym teachers grading at night. Mr. Mulvaney over there, he's a casino dealer in Atlantic City at night. You know what I'm doing at night? Grading your papers. I could be making double money too. And we thought it was hilarious. We all loved her rant. Although as an adult,
you didn't account for that, did you?
As an adult, I'm like,
competent accountants work for an accounting firm.
You're roasting all your coworkers.
And I'm annoyed that you pay $25 to get a shopping cart there. It's like, God damn, you're squeezing me from every
pay or temporarily pay?
Yeah, you just put it in there and then you plug it back in and you get the quarter out.
That's right. That's the thing.
It's to keep people from being like shopping cart goblins who leave it in the middle of the parking lot like a fucking asshole.
And it's so they don't have to pay a shopping cart guy.
Yeah, true. And they don't like pay a bagger person. So you bag your own shit. They don't give you bags. You have to bring your own stuff.
I don't play that shit, so I just had a bunch of slugs made. So I'm just leave the cart tipped over on its side in the parking lot. Leave the slug in the machine.
Like
a real spot.
Like a real piece of shit. It's funny you say that.
In a handicap spot.
There's like a meme about like the shopping cart test. And it's like, it was some like 4chan post of someone being like, the shopping cart is the ultimate test of whether or not you're a good member of society. Think about it. You have nothing to gain by returning it. You will not be punished by not returning it. The only thing to keep you returning that cart is because you like to have a bit of order at the place. And so, you're the kind of person who returns the cart knowing that you won't be punished if you don't, you won't be rewarded if you do. you're someone who you'll function in society pretty good. You're a Kyle over here, where you just say fuck the quarter and you just fire it into someone's tailgate, across the way. He can't, he doesn't belong in society. Basically.
That's right.
Yeah, he's a nefarious.
I return the shopping carts to a point. Like,
you got to return shopping carts. That's so rude.
Sometimes they're just out of place. They don't have a corral anywhere near you, and it's just way too far to walk.
I'm with Kyle. I think of myself as a good member of society, and I return shopping carts most of the time. But sometimes I'm like I don't know. Like if you have a good spot at Home Depot, you can either walk all the way back to Home Depot with your cart, or you senselessly walk just as far away from Home Depot to get the corral. You know how Disney World did that study where they're like, people on average will walk 27 feet before they throw their trash away. So they make sure that every can is 25 feet apart, so you always, bump into one. If the shopping corral, I guess I'll call it, is too far away, then this is partly your design decision. And I will put the shopping cart in a spot that seems out of the way, but not all the way back.
So disappointed in you guys.
I'm a job creator, huh? I'm a job creator over here.
No, you're saying you're putting it somewhere out of the way. I guarantee you're taking those front two wheels and you're just putting it on an island in the middle of
That sounds out of the way to me.
That's what you're doing.
Hey, that's something though, right? Like I've seen people just sort of sit it there like the last Jenga block in a fucking tower, ready to roll. Like as soon as they're driving away, it's starting that downhill fucking roll right into somebody's Mercedes.
Well, I guess it's not as bad as that, but still.
What if I just flip it on its side so it can't cause any problem?
That's
Taylor. Are you telling us you always return it?
Or just take a step back and drop kick it over on its side. It's
No, as the guys coming to collect it,
hop in my car.
As the guys coming to collect it, you just look at them and just push it up.
I return it as long as it's even within the realm of being convenient. If I can see the corral from where I'm standing, I'm gonna put it in that corral. But I'm not walking all the way across the parking lot, and I'm not walking all the way back in the store usually.
Taylor, do you always return the cart? You are over there high and mighty on top of your marble throne, looking down at us as if you've never left a shopping cart anywhere but in the corral.
I don't think I've not returned a shopping cart in 15 years.
That's damn.
I think every single time as an adult I've used a cart, I've returned it.
Taylor's out there collecting other people's carts and returning them. At this point, he's
I've done that.
The real thing is I'm just trying to make money, collecting the fucking carts and returning them at the front for the fucking cash. Can't afford to feed my kiddies.
When you think about gathering a cart on the way, I might be a net neutral.
Same.
Okay, I'll give you guys net neutral.
And when I do put them in the corral, I don't just throw it in there. I'll compress them all together.
Yeah. Even if I remembered a time where I didn't return the cart, I'm in so deep I could never admit it. Should have called neckbeard nests.
Neckbeard nests. It makes me feel better about my sometimes, I guess.
Oh my god. This guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, it appears to be. Empty 12 packs of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yep.
All over.
The monitors too. It's covered.
Yeah.
Is that, I can't tell, is that Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Yeah.
On the table? Okay.
Oh, yeah, those are probably PB. Oh my god, 10 all time. That's the most beer cans I've ever. This is just a bunch of alcoholics, isn't it?
If you go to all time, it is scary.
That's what I'm at. 10 all time. Yeah. Been on a it says at the title. Been on a 6-month binge, sobered up, and this is my drinking room. Whoa. Damn, that's sad.
Let's
see here.
How can you tell a number 10? Oh,
if you scroll, yeah.
There's one. I'm not sure if it's going to pop up in the top, but there's one where there is a literal syringe on a bed with no sheet, and the bed, it has a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
And it appears burnt. The bed appears burnt. Hopefully I can find that one, because that one's fucking doozy.
Yeah, I'm looking at this guy. At least it's a bunch of waters.
Yeah,
like you're just really wasteful, and
it gets sad when they describe it as a depression nest.
Oh,
like it makes me see it through a different lens. Like, oh,
for sure. Like especially the ones with booze all over the place. It's like no one drinking that much is happy. Like someone drinking that much is incredibly depressed.
Oh yeah, for sure. My God, I'm seeing some of these where like mine was never that bad. In my defense, like the what is it, the 6-month binge post, like that, mine wasn't that bad.
Was yours ever like depression related? You think that you were in a bad space?
Maybe. I think it was more so that period of time where I got really fat. It was more so than depression. There were bouts of that, but that was caused by me getting so fat, I think, and not I think the other way around.
Good.
So, like, if you weren't a running back seems like a punishing position to me. It seems like you're
to play.
It seems physically punishing, though, right? Like I see those guys get hit, and they naturally do that thing where they just pop back up and look at the guy that hit them, and they're like, "You didn't hit me hard. I didn't even feel that." And then they like limp back to the fucking huddle.
I literally
God
had that.
Damn, he hit me hard.
One of those. I had one of those. So the hardest hit I've ever been hit was by Clint Session. I'll never forget this dude. It was by Clint Session, 2010. We spent in that Indianapolis Colts, and I'm going up the middle, and he's small. He was like 5'7", 5'8". He's real small, and so I'm a taller running back, so I run upright. He comes and he puts his helmet right in my chest. Literally couldn't breathe for like 3 seconds. I was like gasping for air, and he's standing over me. He was like, "Yeah, motherfucker." I popped up like, "Hey, you a bitch. That shit ain't hard." I was like, "Woo," just talking all kind of shit. And I went back to the huddle like, "I cannot fucking breathe, dog." Oh my God. But you can't let him know. I remember.
You don't hurt me. I'm not even.
Yeah. The only breath I could muster was to talk shit to him. I remember 2011. We was in the preseason. It was the 4th preseason game where like the starters don't play, right? And I was on the sidelines, and it's like the 3rd team, like right, the cats that are like on a bubble that might even make the team are playing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching from the sidelines, and I'm looking at it like, yo, they are hitting. It's like, nah, I'm looking. I've never seen it from that perspective because I'm always playing, or I'm on a bench, just kind of trying to gather my thoughts or whatever. And so I'm watching it, and they're going at it, and like there was a team doctor standing by me, and I was like, yo, do we be hitting like that? And he's like, oh yeah, it's much worse though. I was like, God, when you're in it, you don't really feel it because I mean you got adrenaline and all kind of shit going on. But it's like I was looking for the side, I was like, yo, this is violent.
I might retire. This sucks.
Cecil might think you're a murderer. I don't think we've.
I am. That's what it is.
No.
Yeah. No. It's I got arrested for possession of marijuana like 3 or 4 years ago, and I did a little time in federal prison for it, and now I'm serving the last of my 2 years of federal probation for marijuana possession. So I get drug tested somewhat regularly. So someone asked, what the drug test like looks like. So I saved it. I saved my P cup, and it looks like this. It's just this little jar. It says drug test cup, and it's just like the thing you like check your pool water with.
Yeah.
You see all those lines there.
It shows up right away.
Yeah, almost instantaneously. I'm gonna try to like.
Yeah.
So like up here, these solid things, the blue, the orange, the things I'm touching are different drugs. And I'll read them off in a moment. Down here, you either get a positive or a negative, just like a birth control test. And this is sort of a guide for that down here. That's what that is. If there's 2 lines, obviously I don't have it. I realize this one is a little faint, but there are 2 lines there, I promise. Because I'm here, not in federal prison or in lockup somewhere. But the drugs tested are amphetamine, MDMA, which I think is like ecstasy, stuff like that. Benzos, THC, MOP, which I don't know what that is describing. Oxy, which I'm guessing is like OxyContin and stuff like that, and meth, MET, which I'm pretty sure is like methamphetamines.
MOP is morphine.
Ah, good call. Excellent. Good to know.
Should be more, MOR.
So yeah,
that.
So yeah, that's the deal. You know,
it's sometimes written as MOP/MOR.
Yeah, it should be MOR. Oh, we're gonna use the silent the P, the F sound P. Dicks.
So yeah, and he also had like a secondary thing. He like dipped in there. I don't ask questions, but I'm sure it was some sort of
one more
secondary. Yeah, one more thing on top of whatever this is.
I'm sure part of you, like every time you take those and you see all the drugs, you're like, whew, I'm glad I only ever had a thing for pot and not these like real deal, hardcore ones.
You know, like these all sound good.
I'm sure they're all fun, but like
like never done any meth. But as I look down the line, like amphetamines sound great. I loved Adderall. I still have a prescription for Adderall. The only reason I don't take it is because I don't want to have to deal with this. I had to be like, oh, just so you know, I'm going to test positive for methamphetamine because I take these. That would be fine, but I just don't want to add any complications.
Like some things like that, the haircut I have, even though it's not the government, it's still a form of the man. Some moves I don't like. Some things I don't like, where I'm like, no, I'm with you on a lot of things, man. Fuck, put a tracking device in me. I'm cool, man. 5G, whatever. This, my hair, nah, not that.
Not the hair.
Telling me to stay inside? No, you can't. You can't even go move your car. People get tickets, they go move their car like after 9:30 p.m.
That's like extortion.
How would you
move your car and they give you a ticket if you don't move it? That's trash.
How would you feel about some sort of a badge or something you wore that indicated you had been vaccinated?
Ooh.
Well, he's
what do you
Jewish.
mean? Oh, they make you wear that?
No, I'm asking.
I was gonna say the flip. Like, if they're like, yeah, you have to wear a yellow arm badge if you're not vaccinated. I feel like that's even worse because it's like a sign that like you don't have, like you're not allowed to be there. And then people are looking at me. I got a yellow arm badge. They're like, he's got a yellow badge. Don't let him in here. You're not allowed in here. You can't come in. Then I feel like it's like
they would have to pick a different. They'd have to pick a different color and definitely not a star. They'd be like, no, it's a circle.
The
now.
star of vaccinated.
It's a.
I think it's like it's definitely there's so many weird questions.
Like vaccination pass.
It's weird, isn't that?
Like if you want to travel freely from country
to
country, you should be vaccinated.
Dude, that's giving the government way too much.
Not a physical.
Know what buildings I'm going into, my day-to-day like schedule.
No, not that. What if it's just like your actual passport, right? The one that the U.S. Marshals are holding.
Now I need to use it to go to the grocery store. I need to use it to go to a bar. I need to use it to go XYZ.
You don't need to. But like, what if your passport, like literally you have a passport. You probably have a passport. I've got a passport, but like I said, the U.S. Marshals are hanging on to it right now.
Chicago, yeah.
What if there was a second page in my if I ever want to go to Chicago again, what if there was a second page?
It took me a second to process that.
There's a second page in my passport book that says vaccinated, and like if I want to go somewhere, I can be like, aha, got one of these, and be like, oh, right through here, sir, just like the quick
but look
pass.
at how like if you're talking about different countries, I totally get that.
No, I'm talking about fucking the most mundane place.
Dude, you can't.
I'm not saying you. No. Hang on.
Patriot Act. You can't give them this amount of power.
I'm not saying that you don't allow people to come in unless they're vaccinated. I'm saying it's just like, all right. So I got an easy pass here in Atlanta. I get to drive in a special lane. I've got the quick pass at the airport. I get to go around security. This would be something above and beyond what the average person would have, and it would be like a little quick pass for me through life.
It won't be though. Like it's just really letting they'll say, "Oh, we want to track you for COVID." It's like, no, they want to track you for a million different reasons, and they would overextend just like they did. Yes, it is. If they're discerning and scanning every time you go into an establishment somewhere.
You didn't say any of that.
Go to a grocery store. When does he? Well, but that's what you're saying. You're saying that
I'm not saying that. I've got an ID in my pocket, a driver's license. It's the same thing.
But I think this is the point. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but you are tracked right now everywhere you go, all the buildings you go to. That information is available.
But like, and it is available. Like the government still has to go through steps to get that from AT&T, from Verizon, whatever. And this is just make it easier.
I don't even know. Are you sure? I'm totally not a conspiracy theorist at all, but I do believe that the government knows exactly where I am, and they really don't have much pushback to find that out. I thought that was the whole like the beginnings of like, you know, the whole Edward Snowden shit was just that like, yeah, they have that information that's available to them. I've assumed that like they do know where you are, they do know what you're doing, they always have that. I feel like in the whole war against Big Brother, we totally lost that before we even realized we were at war with that. I feel like
January 6th terrorist attacks on the Capitol, the riots, they used their phones to determine who went inside.
Yes, they did. And so like, I'm not saying that they can't like ascertain all this information if they want it. They obviously can. It's the government, very powerful. But like, we don't want to easy track this kind of shit. Like, don't make it easy with the government to do that. Like, look at what happened with the Patriot Act. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those terrorists in Iraq. It's like, oh, so you're not gonna surveil Americans forever? Oh no, you are. So like, don't give these fucking bastards any more leeway to track us or do any invasions of our privacy than they already have.
We've got a death pool going. We did it on January 1st, Tucker, and I picked DMX in mine.
DMX is gonna give it to you.
I was I was here when you guys chose your death pool. I was at that.
Okay.
So I was thinking about DMX is I mean,
it's a
brain dead.
Yeah, technically. What if you get a Terry Schiavo case?
That's what I said, and they were like, yeah, when they bury him, then we pay you. And I'm
right.
like,
I mean, I guess
all right.
Something, right? They need to be prepared to bury or autopsy.
He's gonna be actually dead.
Yeah, he literally can't be on life support.
He doesn't even, the second they unplug him and then you wait 30 seconds and it goes beep, then you get your money.
If he can fog a mirror, you don't get any money.
Yeah.
Wait, with ventilator or without ventilator though? I mean, semantics here.
I hear you.
I'm holding on to it. He won the last one, so we're gonna come up with anything to hold on to.
And he's still alive in my heart.
Really
Woody's
great
like
choice.
Navalny, whatever his name is, and I think that Kyle's got a better chance than you, Woody, because Putin may just keep this guy
in the
locked
gulag.
up and be like, he's still sick. No, I could show you a photo of him from yesterday holding the paper. He's alive. He's alive, but you'll never see him again. Sorry. Like,
he could be dead, and I could still lose this death pool.
You will not
conceivably.
Yeah, I was gonna say you will probably not find out that he is dead anytime soon if he is actually dead. I would be more surprised if I'm kind of surprised they didn't just keep him alive and not sick. You know what I mean? Just like, here, he's in the prison cell. We treat him really good, you know?
That's what they say they're doing. I don't know. Everyone was sure they were going to kill him, but I always felt like when he got captured that he was more likely to live. That the killing happens out in the wild, you know? He could have got that poison from anywhere.
Yeah, or maybe just like
hit and run,
keep pumping him for information, like any other connections that he had.
Stop working.
It's funny that Bofors gun that I shot. It had a Ducati motorcycle engine to power the turret. That was fucking cool.
What?
Like,
What do you mean? Can you walk me through it? Because I don't understand how you'd use a motorcycle engine to power a turret.
So like the gun sits on a tripod and you sit inside the gun. Like it's like one of those, like you're sitting on a chair inside the gun,
right.
and you've got a joystick to control it. Now, if you want, if like your engine isn't working, you can go manual controls and you can turn a wheel that goes up and down and a wheel that goes left and right. And with just minimal effort, you're rotating thousands of pounds of gun in any direction. But it's also got a Ducati motorcycle engine on the bottom that you kickstart that thing, and it's just powering the joystick. So you can just like a video game, and you're swinging what's like a 12-foot long barrel hard enough to knock someone's fucking head off when you're like, I started getting it going round and round, and they're like, hang on tight. If you fly out of there and it gets locked into go mode, that tank's full of gas. Like there's no stopping it.
That's cool.
AR guy versus AK guy. It's like watching.
Sorry to hear that.
It's like getting really into a subreddit on a niche hobby that you don't get yet, and like after you get to like page 3, you're like, I get the jokes. Like,
right.
Like I get what's happening. Like I watched the first episode and I'm like, okay, I get it. So like AR guys wear scarves and like talk about stats, and AK guys are like, let's go shoot things for cheap and have fun. And like This was just total impulse purchase, like thought. I just started looking right after watching that video. I'm like, what kind of AK could I buy if I really want an AK? And so I wanted to ask you, I don't have an AK. If I wanted to buy one, what kind? Where do I look? Treat it like I don't know a thing.
So American stuff is usually pretty shit. Like American, not American built stuff, but like American fully made here. They cut a lot of corners. They do a lot of casting, a lot of just really dog shit manufacturing. Because they're like, oh, it's cheap Russian shit, whatever. The Russians and the Soviets took that shit very seriously. Like they have very high-end like forgings, it's very strong metal and everything. And without getting too technical, like a lot of the overseas stuff, like Arsenal, very good brand. Arsenal Bulgaria, Saigas, all the Russian shit's really, really good. Then you get American shit, which is like, oh, it'll detonate after 2,000 rounds if you're using hot ammo. It's like, yeah, that's not awesome.
I bought an American AK. I didn't know any better.
Awesome.
Dude, I was like, ooh, it's an AK, but it's American. So, you know,
it's good.
Yeah, I'm like double good. No, it's more like multiplying two negatives or something. I don't know. I think I fucked that up. Let's say it's not like that at all.
I don't know. I was opposite of multiplying two negatives.
Great C students, so you're not on my take.
Maybe the Americans are positive.
I don't know. One negative.
But in any case, it sucks. It jammed all the time. I think I asked Kyle to look at it. He didn't have a solution. I'm not sure about that. I definitely took it to a gun store and was like, hey, this is like, do you want it as a trade-in? I hate this gun. And they're like, no.
You're an excellent salesman.
Yeah, well, I did. Yeah, good point. So anyway, my gun sucks. They suggested removing some piece of rubber to make it maybe better.
Oh no, you have an IO.
I do, yeah, I think so.
Oh, honey.
Is that a really tough one to have?
Awful. I've actually toured their facility and they threatened to sue me after the video I made.
Really?
One of my earliest videos on YouTube is just awful.
Is there any way to make it not misfire?
You can send it to me. I can completely demill it and replace all of the parts and rebuild it, and then it might work correctly.
So he'll make you a new gun and send that new gun back.
We can probably save like the furniture and the trigger group.
I don't like the furniture.
Well, we can definitely save the trigger group and the screw.
Kyle gave me better furniture, and I decided that the AK wasn't worthy of the furniture. The furniture is like the wooden part for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I really like this. It's almost reddish purple, or I don't know, really appealed to my sense of style. I thought it was cool. But I'm like, this gun is not worthy of this outfit. You can't have it. That play.
So I'm going to say, any weapons on here? No. I'm going to say we were Sophie the whole time. Okay. So if you want this to go well, I recommend you have a talk with us, okay? Okay, cool.
He's already out of breath.
Standing there.
Let's go have a talk. How about on that bench right there? Okay.
Dude, that other guy's covered in catching pedophiles. Hard work.
Hard work.
Man, I know. I do it. So I know that feeling, honestly.
Okay. So.
He's like, what? No knuckles?
Any of the messages right here. I have 84 messages.
Okay.
So. Okay. Yeah. We have you talking to Sophie. Correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay. Sophie is how old? Before, and again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she?
13.
13. Okay. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved. Yes or no?
Right.
And you said.
Correct.
Right. Okay. All right. So.
It's like he's trying to move past it.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Right. Agreed.
Well, I was coming out here to.
Glasses off.
Glasses off.
Oh, man. He is really taking instruction well.
Pick up a cupcake.
I believe it.
There was, nothing that was going to be sexual involved because I'm not like that. Well, obviously the text messages and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Except for that evidence you got there.
That was. I mean, homie's standing there with a load of paper, so like that.
You should title the video instead of your video almost against a 13-year-old. You should title your video almost to a 13-year-old. I think that'll get a lot of hits with you, Steve.
I think so.
Yeah.
Quick question. So who is this guy?
All right, can we pause? It's like
ready, set, pause.
141.
Yeah,
right.
140.
Who's the guy in the blue shirt?
Okay,
so he seems to be the head of the
he's our Chris Hansen wannabe, right? Like
okay.
I don't remember the name. There was actually the name for the group or the association that he is with. They are some sort of established thing.
Predator poachers.
Predator poachers. See?
Okay, so that would make sense. The search is EDP 445 Predator Poachers. All right.
Yeah, this is the head poacher himself.
Okay.
And is that an assistant poacher?
This is Rascal McGovern's head poacher at predatorpoachers.org.
Please tell me his name is Rascal McGovern.
Rascal McGovern, that's his name.
Dude, that's a great name.
I know, right? Off the top of my head. Funny.
Dude, that's good. I'm gonna make a character named Rascal McGovern.
I was
Rascal McGovern's here.
To be Rascal McGovern's. I was really ready for that. I quite liked it.
His fucking name. It's crazy.
I mean, a guy named Rascal absolutely either is a pedophile or works to catch them.
Yep. No, it's both. It's literally both. He used to be one.
He's like Dexter, where he goes in and learns how to not get caught.
Yeah.
Like, man, you know, this pedophile Dexter isn't nearly as likable as the murderer.
like he acquires all of his child pornography by catching and killing other child pornographers. That way, it's on the it's okay. So I mean,
I don't think Showtime's
just sitting
gonna like that one. I don't think Showtime's gonna give the blessing for that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a little montage at the beginning instead of him like
cum
making
splatter analysis?
Yeah. Oh, that's even better. He's a cum splatter analyst.
No, this.
Oh God!
We're standing across the room from the 8-year-old. Oh,
this man had some lock and load. This is an enormous.
All right. Well, we need to check and see.
Are we all queued up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready, set, play.
And they decided to screenshot the shit and record it and all this extra bullshit and fucking look at him being a pedophile. Bro, let me tell you something, dog, okay?
Let's hear it.
Do you honestly think, right?
Right.
I don't even know why I'm explaining myself to people, but unfortunately, niggas are fucking retarded.
Can't use that word.
Do you honestly think that through all the bullshit I've been through, you know what I mean?
Wendy's taking away the bacon name.
And finally being able to
The rib witch going away again.
Every year, big rib trauma.
Rates, you know what I mean?
The cowboy whopper leaving for the summer.
Beautiful, loving, caring goddamn friends.
All his problems are limited edition burgers going away.
Who are some of the most adorable fucking things ever. You know what I mean?
Shouldn't call his goddaughters adorable anymore.
I just dropped 60 grand up on a fucking car. Do you honestly think that I would sit back and throw away my life for something punk ass that barely even has fucking hair on her motherfucking pussy? For a fucking that probably doesn't even. For a bitch that probably never even heard of the fucking Pythagorean theorem. That probably can't even count up to 100, my nigga. Here,
Wait, she can count to 100.
Dude.
That's
Like,
not cool.
come on, nigga, for real.
The Pythagorean theorem?
For real.
Is that what he said?
I think so.
And if
He's
you
the
motherfuckers
A
are
squared plus B
serious
squared
about
plus
me,
C
just
squared.
fuck you, man. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you motherfuckers need Jesus.
You have a weapon? What does he have there?
Y'all
Is it a
got
vacuum cleaner?
something, man.
That's what
Like,
I thought I saw.
I thought I saw the bottom of a 12 gauge.
beyond
Not gonna.
sad if you niggas honestly think
I hope
He's gonna hold it up.
He's got a shotgun.
You're right.
Oh God!
He's making a statement with that. Dude,
Well, watch out, Chet Goldstein.
that is the worst defense.
Loaded with Twinkies.
I've seen a lot of people use that defense. UFC fighters when they're getting caught, like, do you honestly think that after getting caught for steroids, I would do steroids again? Really?
Yeah.
Like, who would do that? That's too stupid. So
Dumbass.
that's the defense he used. And it's like, yes, I think actually you're more likely to do it having been caught the first time.
Because you're an idiot.
Because you're the kind of person that does that.
So Rascal himself, like these clips came out of him, and in one of them, he's in like a Walmart, appeared to be streaming, and he's like making little jokes, right, with some like shopper there about how he has a 3-year-old in his basement with a vitamin D deficiency. And he goes, yeah, he's like, maybe he's even buying vitamin D and that's why he's making the joke. But he's like, yeah, she's got a vitamin D deficiency, but not a D deficiency, if you know what I mean. And the lady's like, oh, that's not cool. and he's just like, hey, I was a virgin. I wanted to lose my virginity. What am I going to do? You know? And he's like basically like joking around about having a 3-year-old sex slave in his basement. Pretty edgy stuff for a Walmart conversation with a stranger. But, you know, I guess I can like not judge that too harshly. It's like, all right, you made a real blue joke.
Uh-huh.
Didn't really get any laughs. probably shouldn't be doing that in public. Like maybe if like you're in a situation like this here, like where we are, you can make some sort of nasty joke like that.
Everybody else in self-checkout in that position. Just buy your food and leave.
Yeah, it was weird. And then there's another clip where he's like streaming with this other guy, and they've got this awful like upward facing angle because they're clearly like holding a cell phone like down here, like looking down at the phone. They both look like such creeps. And he's dropping N-bomb after N-bomb, and it's not in a referential way, because I think if you're referencing something, you should absolutely be able to say the N-word. If you're like, yeah, a fight got started last night, well, the white guy called the black guy, and then I feel like you could say it then. I guess you can't, but at least in that situation, yeah, like I won't say it, but
obviously different relaying a story in that way than it is you maliciously saying that to a
So
bunch.
I agree with what you're saying. What he did to me,
I haven't seen the video.
It's I'll tell you about it. I almost give him that shock jock pass, that comedian pass a little. Well, what he had done is he called a Black Lives Matter hotline, and then while calling Black Lives Matter, while streaming it, trying to put on some sort of show, he made a bunch of homophobic, racist, and pedophilia jokes and slurs and shit like that. Is it good? No. It's mean. It's a whole problem. But it's also not exactly we caught him in a candid moment that people put it out to be.
So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about him live streaming in that gross angle and being like, and somebody's like, oh, hang on, that's what you're saying is racist. And him being like, yeah, you're probably just an angry N-word. You're an N-word, you fat N-word. Like he's throwing malicious N-words out.
That is
directed
like
at chat.
catching him in a candid moment.
And well, it's not candid. He's fucking live streaming to his phone, you know? It's like
he's live streaming?
Yeah, this is a live stream he's doing. And he's laughing and using the N-word in a malicious, hateful way, attacking people with it. And like he drops like 4 of them in a row, and his buddy's laughing about it, and he's dropping them too. And they both look like the worst examples of white people you've ever seen.
Is
that
his
angle
buddy
and the way
the
they're
one
doing
that
it?
was in the EDP video?
No.
Different
Now I want to be clear. Like that guy seems to be all in the clear. His partner that was in that video seems like a decent guy who's just been kind of caught in the crossfire between a shit picture-taking pedophile and a racist, homophobic white dude who wanted to cash in on his expose. And then then there was one more clip of him like doing some borderline shit. There were several. Anyway, he's been deleted. They took his YouTube channel away, I believe. And so EDP and Rascal have been demonetized.
An hour and 20-minute stream of him calling BLM hotlines and saying the N-word. I was for a clip to get caught up of like I was expecting like a 30-second clip, an hour a feature children's film, I'll say.
Yeah,
an hour and 19 minutes. I'm not watching all that.
Yeah. They are talking about banning menthol cigarettes. Did you see that?
I did.
Where, the whole country or what?
The whole country.
Yeah,
the
executive
FDA.
order.
Really? Oh, that one.
And they're saying it's a racist idea because 80% of black smokers smoke menthols.
The second I heard it, I thought it was a what is it, like parental but dad? It's also a P word. What is it? It's not maternal. Paternal.
Paternal?
I thought it was like a paternal sort of action to prevent black people from hurting themselves. And it is a little racist to be like, you know what? We need to protect black people from tobacco.
What's the rationale of it?
Well, no, it's certainly, the rationale certainly has to be that menthol cigarettes are akin to the flavored cigarettes that are already banned, because I remember there being chocolate cigarettes and wanting them so much, and they banned them. Like if there were chocolate cigarettes out there, I'd be smoking one right now. That's why I would always get those really expensive fucking cigarillos when I was in Vegas, because you could get like these really sweet candy-like flavors like chocolate and peach and stuff. And I'm aware that Swisher makes those artificial flavored grape and peach nonsense. No, that stuff makes me sick to my stomach. These cigarillos were like soaked in like honey and like nectar of the gods, and they smelled and tasted like what they said on the label. But yeah, I think that's the deal. That they don't want something that's sort of masking the flavor and the effect of tobacco and nicotine to the lungs because it makes cigarettes more smooth.
Yeah, they did the same thing with the vaporizers, like you said. Like those Juuls were so popular because the flavors were like creme brulee.
Oh, mango.
You know, candy. Well, I was gonna say candy corn, but that wouldn't sell. You know, cotton candy, whatever it would be. And they literally got rid of it because it's like you're clearly marketing this to children. And so like they're clearly saying, oh, menthol's not just a type of cigarette. That's another flavor. You just got to use Virginia tobacco flavor in all your cigs, all your. I don't know how. Immediately, people would find a way around it, and they would make like the tiniest little fast smoking cigarillos that had like menthols. Like they would.
I'm reading the FDA the press announcement, and so Kyle's right. By and large, it's a flavor, and they're saying, look, we banned flavored cigarettes, so we're going to ban menthol flavor too. But I'm not wrong either. For far too long, certain populations, including African Americans, have been targeted and disproportionately impacted by tobacco use. Despite the tremendous progress we've made in getting people to stop smoking, that progress hasn't been experienced by everyone equally. These flavor standards would reduce cigarette and cigar initiation and use, etc. They're basically saying black people are smoking menthols, so we got to get rid of menthols. They're being targeted. And
they're saying that black people are smoking more than white people. I've never once
black
heard
people smoke menthols more than white
They're
people.
being disproportionately impacted by this target, I guess.
Are menthols worse for you than regular cigarettes?
I don't believe so. The menthol is about masking the effect of tobacco and nicotine. It tastes better and it's smoother on your lungs.
Yeah, like that's what it's. That's a weird rationale.
Did you see Joe Rogan told people not to get the COVID vaccine? Not everyone, but I guess he was saying, like, are you healthy? If you are, do you not have any, like, obesity problems or asthma problems? Don't get the vaccine. Why is this a controversial opinion? Just don't get it. Like, you'll fight it off. You'll be okay. And he's getting a lot of heat for it. Fauci's commented on it. The White House issued a statement about it. Imagine being that
on Joe Rogan. That's hilarious,
dude.
Issuing a statement on Joe Rogan.
Okay, on one hand, I hear you. On the other hand, he's legitimately that big. Like, you've also gone on.
It's funny to imagine the Fear Factor guy with a president. Someone's like, all right, we're gonna make a Joe Rogan address. The annual Joe Rogan address.
Yeah, the guy who says he looks like two thumbs with the thumb or something. But like, shit, who has a broader media reach than Joe Rogan on Earth right now?
At this point, maybe nobody. Like Stern's probably dropped way off. If anybody's up there, maybe it's Stern. I don't even know.
I was gonna be like, is a Hannity or Carlson that big?
No, their numbers aren't doing. If just doing like month over month numbers, I guess the closest would be Tucker or Hannity or probably. Actually, yeah, one of those two. I don't know who's bigger between Tucker and Hannity, but whoever they would be the closest. Okay, then Tucker would be the closest to him, but even then, like net Rogan is putting up ridiculous numbers. Like,
and you're sure? Because you don't think that maybe Tucker gets undercounted because we're comparing live numbers and not all his YouTube replays and insanity.
That's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't even with like digital and everything. It's hard to quantify all of the different mediums and then aggregate them. But yeah, if there's someone who's close to him, it's probably like Tucker. Yeah.
Okay. In any case,
Sean Hannity.
Yeah, you're saying the big guys.
He's so big, Rogan, that like it is crazy that his platform is so powerful. And when he tells people not to take the COVID vaccine, it's not insane for the White House to issue a rebuttal.
He already made a comment saying he's clarifying it. Or wait, you can't even. I don't really go. He can't put any of his full videos up here anymore, can he?
Not full
Everything's
videos,
Spotify.
No. Yeah, but this
I
little
haven't
thing.
listened to anything of his in a long time.
I watched it on Twitter. I heard what he said. And it was basically like, hey, if you're young and you're healthy, you shouldn't get the COVID vaccine. That he doesn't know what's in it. He doesn't trust vaccines, I guess. He's a little anti-vaxxer. And COVID's not that dangerous, so just don't get the vaccine. But
the failed heist video where that dude is driving that van,
yes,
like he's out of fucking Fast and the Furious. He looks like a driving instructor from high school. He looks super nerdy.
He looks like
these
the
dudes
sniper
come alongside
from TF2.
Oh, I saw this. Yeah,
and he's just like.
and you see, so it's this like, yeah, the skinny white guy is like doing the driving, and then there's this like black soldier next to him, and it is so funny to watch that guy's face because he is not down or not trained for whatever is happening. And this other guy is, and at one point the guy in the passenger seat like tries to hand the driver his gun, and the driver's like, what? I'm trying to
the black guy gets out his handgun, and the white guy's like, no, get the AR-15. He like hands him the big gun, and he's like, all right, bandit. And he's just like, he's fast and furiousing it, and they like try to like make a roadblock, and they get out with guns. He drives straight through them. They have to like dive out of the way. He's totally willing to run these people down on the interstate. I love that man. I would love to talk to him. What a badass.
Yeah. Did you gather what country it was?
It looks like Mexico to me.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's farther south, but I'm not sure.
I'm trying to find the video of it. I don't know.
Oh, I've got it right here.
But it's really neat. You can't really tell because you can't see the surrounding area where he's turned. Oh, is there a camera on the front of his car also?
Yeah. Yeah, you get both angles here.
Oh, I've only seen the version that showed the front camera.
I'm sure we can't watch this.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it on my own. It's only 45 seconds. That's really
it's actually on. I know these guys. This is Funker 530. These guys have filmed for me before. They've been to my house. Real nice guys. They're from Canada, and they do a lot of this like combat and veteran footage, YouTube stuff. I don't know how they monetize it.
What country are they in as this is happening? Is this the U.S.?
Oh shit! I just saw the part Kyle was talking about. He aimed for them. There's like a roadblock, and 2 lanes are open, and he swerves towards the bad guys to run them down with his truck.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh really? Roadblocking me, eh? Have some of this, boys. And he tries to run them down. It's great.
Yeah, he's clearly very well trained in the.
The black guy looks so scared.
Yeah, the black guy is like day one,
and then he like hits the Ranger on purpose, clearly, as it tries to come by him. It like I don't know what he's got in that truck that's so valuable
to
him.
Is it cash?
Yeah, this is someone's trying to rob them, right?
That's what I thought, but I didn't know what he had.
Are they in like a Brinks truck kind of thing?
I thought so.
That's my guess.
How much money do they have in those Brinks trucks? Like, how much do you think on that? A couple $100,000, millions?
Couple $100,000, I would guess.
Is it
like it depends like what day it is, right? And what they're up to that day. Like they could be fulfilling like a special order. Like maybe a bank says, oh, we need $500,000 cash to do this transaction we're doing, and like it's added to the regular thing where they're stopping by bank after bank after bank, picking up deposits, and if you get them at the end of their route, like maybe they've got close to $1 million cash in there.
I don't know how it, but like people put weight.
I don't think we're supposed to know
in their like safety deposit boxes. So if they're moving like that content around, it could be jewels and things.
Well, they need cash to like do stimulus. Like, if
how do you rob a Brinks truck? Do people ever get away with robbing like a Brinks truck? You would think you'd see them occasionally.
I think that stuff happens, and they don't put it on the news on purpose.
Do you think I made my money at a Minecraft website?
What if you just bought 3 rusted out Brinks trucks? It's like, no, they bought this Minecraft shit. Why did you build your house in Nazi gold?
They've got Woody in an interrogation room, bright lights on him. How do you tame a horse in Minecraft? I don't know.
I think you give them apples.
What about Tess Holiday? Does she count as a celebrity? Because I saw that she was talking about anorexia. I'm thinking maybe her anorexia will come back, dude, and that she'll starve herself to death.
Did you guys see here? I have the tweet in front of me. She wrote on Twitter, "I'm anorexic and in recovery. I'm not ashamed to say it out loud anymore. I am the result of a culture that celebrates thinness and equates that to worth. But I get to write my own narrative now. I'm finally able to care for a body that I've punished my entire life, and I am finally free." This poor woman is the result of a culture that celebrates thinness and equates that to worth. That's why she's anorexic. Tess Holiday.
She's 700 pounds. Did you get that part? She's the size of She's
Dude,
the size
she
of
absolutely dominated anorexia.
His fat mother-in-law. He's talking about her. She's been in recovery. She's in recovery for everybody, for all the anorexics. She's like the Jesus of anorexia. She was in recovery for them all.
It's like, it turns out being underweight is only one of the symptoms of anorexia. And she has like all the others, like a bad relationship with food and I don't know all that. But I'm like,
I have a bad relationship with food.
You're anorexic.
We all do if we overeat.
I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm trying to like make sense of something that doesn't make sense in the slightest. She doesn't have anorexia.
I would imagine somebody who's gone through like really devastating anorexia might see something like that and be like, "What?
You know,
like,
you know who actually
Are you serious? Because I weighed 65 pounds when I was 21. And I was on death's door. They had to like show me a mirror and be like, "You need to gain weight. You're dying. Your bones are falling apart." Like,
and not
bulimia. The girls who actually like, the girls who actually are like, I beat anorexia, are usually yoked. They're usually like, they usually like turn to like bodybuilding and stuff like that. They just like pack on pounds and pounds of muscle so they can continue to like, and like, they're fucking, they got protein farts. Like these women are fucking pounding food away now. It was this link right here that made me laugh.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? He's looking pretty good in this picture.
Someone just signed it. Someone just signed. Someone else just signed.
Frank Hassel signed this petition?
Wait, Frank Hassel made a petition.
I just saw that.
The death penalty?
Dude, the signatures are rolling in. It's getting like a signature a second.
Literally like 10 at a
5,000,
time.
they're gonna kill him.
This is coincidental. Literally, someone is pushing this. Like, we're not doing this live, obviously. We're recording this right now. But someone is literally pushing this right now. This just happened. That someone is pushing this, and it's getting these signatures.
It's gone up 10 signatures since you brought it
More.
up.
Yeah.
That's
So quickly, for those who don't know, there was the incident where a gentleman by the name of Frank Hassel showed up at Boogie's house to sissy hypno him. Something that we don't condone. We just don't like the idea of forcible sissy hypnosis.
It's gotta be consensual.
It's got to be consensual sissy hypnosis. That's the only kind that I will co-sign. So Boogie, long story short, came outside with a handgun, fired a warning shot, and I guess charges have been brought against him by the local authorities. And it would seem, like we saw on PKN, that maybe the charge is aggravated assault. And we looked into the exact definition of aggravated assault, because to me, aggravated assault is when you do bodily harm to someone with like grievous intent, like that. That's what it sounds like to me, or with a deadly weapon. You know, like when you not only hit somebody, but you hit to hurt.
Right.
But
because there's regular
like,
assault too. It's a lesser.
But apparently, like, because he had a deadly weapon, and because like it could cause the fear of death, that's enough to meet the criteria. I don't know if that's going to hold up in a courtroom or whatever, or if they're even going to pursue it.
Pled down. I'm not sure, but you know.
Yeah. It just seems like the sort of thing where like it ends up being simple assault or reckless discharge of a firearm, or maybe nothing. You know, who knows? But in any case, Boogie turned himself in, I suppose, and I believe this image we're seeing here is the mugshot of him in you know, like that county jail, local police department, whatever it may be. And so Frank here, I didn't realize it was Frank until you pointed it out, has created a petition to give him the death penalty that now has 3,300 signatures.
Boogie's not the bad guy in this situation.
He's not. As of May 13th, 8:08 p.m., there are 3,300 signatures exactly. So you guys can kind of keep an eye on that.
I would have at least expected him to smile in his mugshot, like show those
They
teeth.
don't let you sometimes, right?
Oh, they'll let you. You can do whatever you want.
I didn't know that. I thought. Huh.
Can you? So is change.org? You can just make anything. You can just be like,
It doesn't look like the standards are very high.
person to death penalty, and you could just. And then I just checked Frank Hassel's Twitter. Yeah, he tweeted it out. It's got like 1,000 retweets and 5,000 people. Like, so clearly it's being driven from there largely. But
Boogie's so hated right now. It seems undeserved. Why is Boogie so hated? What did he do?
I think I don't even know if this is a hatred thing. The vibe is that it's people memeing on it. That's I haven't followed it super close, but I'm not seeing many comments like "fucking Boogie getting what he deserves." It's more like, dude, this is like long ridiculous.
The internet turned on Boogie like a year or two ago, something like that, and I think that's not helping him in this situation. No, it doesn't matter. The courts won't care that the internet's mad at Boogie.
Yeah.
But like why this has so many signatures, I think that's related to it. That they felt he was
the district attorney. He's like, Your Honor, I would just like to point out this petition. Over 800,000 people have signed it to give this gentleman the death penalty.
Well, this is my last day in office, and I've always wanted to set an outrageous precedent to death.
Hang him high.
I'm gonna refresh this.
Homicide by change.org. It could be coming to a neighborhood near you.
Dude, like Kyle, Israel, I find to be a similar thing. Like it what is happening over there? What did the Palestinians do that had the Israelis going bonkers, just like bombing the fuck out of them and mowing down the houses? And it always seems like Israel's the bad guys, yet they're America's good guys. Why do we give them billions in aid all the time? How does that help America? Is it
it doesn't help us at all. What the fuck? It's a world away. What are we doing over there? Like it's just so far. We have so many problems we need to deal with here in our own country, and it's like we're still fucking around a world away. No,
I saw this video from like the 80s of Joe Biden talking about this. Joe Biden, who had like a fair bit of brown hair covering his head, right? This is 80s Joe Biden, about how great Israel was for America, and that if there wasn't an Israel, we would have to create an Israel, and it's the best 3.6 billion we spend every year. And what he didn't say was why. Why?
So he was probably taking money from the foreign lobby.
That sounds reasonable to me. Like it. Why is Israel such a? Why are they our allies? They always seem like the bad guys. And it's like, oh, we need a foothold over in the Middle East. How come? We're energy independent now.
Don't we have an alliance with Saudi Arabia, which is way more significant strategically over there than Israel? Like, so that never made sense to me either.
I don't get it. And then they're literally an apartheid state. They have different laws based on your race. They like.
You won't find me saying a bad word about Israel. Stay strong, Israel.
That's because Kyle is a secret member of Mossad. Is it the FPS Russia? No, FPS Israel from Mossad.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a hot potato. The problem is I'm not. It's what he said. And if anyone ever asks me my opinion on that one, it's like I don't think I'm educated enough to give a good have a good opinion or make a good statement on Israel.
I don't think any of us are, but it's like
real hot potato.
The most I feel like I can say like confidently is like, what are we doing over there? Like if it like whatever the reason is that we're there, it's clearly not benefiting American people. So we ran whatever experiment we're doing in the Middle East. Enough. Like
prior to energy independence, I might have been able to make a better argument than I can today. Now that we're energy independent,
we've got a global market for
somebody
oil.
else.
What happens over there does affect.
Whoever needs that oil can pay for their.
Makes sense because it's like, wait, so we spent 1,000 times more money to steal the oil than we could have bought it for. That doesn't make any sense. So we spent trillions of dollars over the years to secure oil, and we could have just bought it for cheap. And like, I don't know, the oil thing doesn't make any sense. Like, Russia has oil, Canada has oil, we have oil. Like, it's not like it's just, a couple countries in the Middle East that have access to this shit.
I hear him complain about the woke military a lot. And then I saw a Go Army ad today. Have you seen that?
The girl?
Yeah. It starts off, there's this girl, and she's like, yeah, I was a little kid, I had 2 moms. And I heard it, and I'm like, oh, that's going to piss some people off, but, fuck them. I don't really care if you piss off jerks. And then the whole ad is about how wonderful it is to have 2 moms. How she was so blessed to have lesbian parents, and her lesbian mom showed such strength and power that she felt obligated to give back for the great upbringing she had by joining the army. And it's like, wow, you really drilled the mom thing hard. Like, I think the end goal is for it to be like an unimportant detail of her childhood.
Look at this.
Not the central focus that Jeez, those four.
Look at the Go Army thing. The banner there, they say the calling, first of all, which is like awesome. Propaganda to get you into the army. And then like the group of people they have up there looks like, you remember the Burger King's Club?
Did you look at the like-dislike ratio?
Oh, I haven't. I just went to the page. I haven't clicked on any of the videos yet.
Click on the Emma, the calling.
Emma.
All right, I'm on it. It's 947 up, 40,000 down.
Oh, they turned the comments off. Why?
Raised by two loving and inspiring mothers, Emma excelled in school, but as a college student, she realized the challenge she truly sought required a surprising new direction. See how our soldiers' lives could inspire your own.
Guys, the army is totally progressive. It's progressive to join the army and go fight overseas for interests that don't involve you. It's progressive.
I think maybe I'm a little more, like, I'll call woke tolerant than average, right? Maybe I'm a little...
I am too. I think I am too. Yeah.
And I, you know, whenever I hear people fussing about woke, it's like, oh, shut up. You're just trying to be an asshole. This one, I feel like they're right. You know, this isn't what an army ad should be.
Like I mean, we know people in the military.
Should the army be advertising?
I saw I think it was on Twitter today. Somebody juxtaposed that against a Russian ad for their military.
Okay.
And so this is, it's just, let me look it up. I gotta find it.
I imagine it's like...
It was like these jacked...
to kill real people.
Jack, you know, just Russian tough guys in ice water, you know, and running through the snow, you know, and then he showed this little girl, and it was, you know, it's unfair comparison, but you can see how you can use that.
I found it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's literally what I'm watching.
So far, I'm only 20 seconds in, but so far this commercial for China appears to be very serious about the military based on this commercial.
Yeah, it's called, if anyone wants to watch, it's Army Recruitment Ads, China versus Russia versus USA. I'm on the China one right now. It's all like discipline, honor, service. Like it's all just fucking hardcore dudes standing still, fucking saluting, wearing their fucking gear, and then someone speaking in a very monotone kind of voice in Chinese. and like now we're transitioning to like the other branches. Like they're showing rockets and computer stations,
tanks, explosions,
medics, computer operators operating this big command center, missiles, artillery.
It's like Saving Private Ryan.
They're blowing shit up, shooting rockets from naval vessels, shooting crazy shit out of airplanes and helicopters, tanks going over the horizon, explosions and smoke, soldiers running along. It looks like a fucking action movie that like you want to watch.
Dude, 2 minutes it gets more hardcore. It switches over to Russians. And it's this guy, if I'm interpreting it right, he goes through his transformation where they shave his head and he becomes a soldier.
It's like a Halo ad. It's like the Halo ad when they're becoming fucking Master Chief.
Wait, I'm watching the Russian one right now. This sounds intense.
Yeah, he starts off as like back home, right? Got a girlfriend. He likes to play soccer. Monotonous. And now he wakes up and he's in the and he's fucking ripped. He's fucking yoked.
He's jacked.
Yeah. Fucking suiting up, belt buckle, pants, suited up, fucking berets. Now it's a bunch of shaved head dudes fucking cranking out push-ups and climbing walls.
Are we in trouble?
We're in trouble.
He jumps out of a plane that becomes a sniper. I don't know if snipers jump out of planes, but okay.
Dude, they look so hardcore. They've all got those dead eyes.
Now we're switching over to America.
And they speak in Russian, which is scary.
Dude, he did the walk away and don't look back when he landed in his parachute. Like he's like cuts the parachute like he's fucking Captain America and keeps going.
I'm on like 3 minutes, 9 seconds. There's an overweight woman who needs to lose like 15, 30 pounds.
Dude, the Russian one, it looks like it ends with a
the American soldiers look soft as fucking hot. They're showing these American soldiers, and it looks, they're literally fat women. This woman is not capable of delivering food for
These
DoorDash.
are our commercials. There are cartoons in it. There are cartoons in it.
Ours are animated like Saturday morning fucking cotton candy. I was gonna use a bad word, but this is lame.
I don't know if I can. This is so cringe. I can't watch this.
Oh my fucking God.
We can't afford to get real explosions? Really?
It's a family now. It's a blue-eyed family. I can't believe there's a straight man in there.
What timestamp are you on?
Oh wait, that's a woman. Okay, it's a very butch woman.
It's a lesbian couple.
I was wrong. It's a I was like, oh look, it's a standard nuclear family. And then I realized that's a very butch woman. Okay.
Dude, this is so.
They're holding love each other, respect everyone's signs. This is about killing. The Chinese are over. Oh my God, the Chinese.
Dude, China is not. I
China
guarantee
had
you,
slow
China and
motion
Russia.
of rifles firing at one point. Like
No, did we say 600 million?
I believe that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't double check, but
That is
that is an
pretty cool.
enormous sum of cash.
That is so much.
Was it dollars? Was it dollars or dollary dues or euros or pounds?
Ooh, pounds. He was rolling in it, right?
Pounds. You're really rolling.
Pounds
Euros
even
too?
more than the euro.
Yeah, that's interesting though. I liked it. I like for good things to happen to Conor McGregor. You know?
I do too. I like that it's
600
really
million US dollars, I think.
Holy shit, that's a
It's
lot of fucking money.
like a whiskey thing is a natural pivot for him. Like he's Irish.
It works so well.
It's
It works so well.
Like, isn't this lion like one of his? Is this his tattoo?
That's his fucking tattoo, bro. Yeah.
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 It's on his chest. It's huge.
Huh. That's cool.
I think it's a
Outrageous.
monkey.
So much money. I mean, second only to like Beats by Dre or something, with a guy taking his
Yeah.
fame and leveraging it.
And-
And he just
Jordans
sold it. Yeah, sure.
Does he get paid for that? I mean, I know he gets paid for it, but it's not like they're like Jordans by Jordan. They're they're Nike Jordans. So
yeah,
that's a thing, too.
somehow like I feel like Jordan and Nike had this thing, but he didn't really sell it as much as he just played basketball and everyone wanted to be like him. And he wasn't
Yeah.
doing press conferences about Jordans in the same way that Connor does, right?
Doing press conferences while drunk.
Well, Connor is just a master at marketing, right? Like he's out there fucking holding bottles. He talked some sort of magic into Dana White's ear that made like the events like they run Proper 12 commercials at the events, and I bet that deal is like a 2-3 year deal. And part of the money Connor made selling that company is that deal is already in place. He's like, yeah, you get the company, you get the stills, you get the facilities, you get the advertising
If
rights.
I'm Dana,
And also, like, you've got an ongoing deal with the UFC where they have to run your ads for the next 2 years.
Because I think Dana, like, I'm making this up, but I infer that he's doing it in lieu of paying him. Like, if I'm Connor, it's like, you know what? I'll fight for 10 million and 10 minutes of ads.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's,
and also like
that's the idea that that's what I
Dana's
took
like,
from it as well.
That's better than 20 million. Okay.
I had it in my head that like his whiskey was like a side. Well, I know he sold it for so much, but originally I was like, it's gonna be some like $200 bottle of like Irish top of the line. No, it's like totally mid-range, affordable. It was marketed perfectly. It's got the price point to make a ton of money. Like this was genius from start to finish.
Yeah, his fan base aren't a bunch of fancy schmancy guys who are buying $200 bottles of scotch, right?
All you need is the 25 bottle that looks cool with like his tattoo on there. Oh, there's
Yeah.
Connor. Oh, it's got a little fake signature on the back. Neat.
They're a bunch of violent Irishmen who like to watch him punch old men at bars, and they're like, I can afford a bottle of that. Let's go.
I heard it took something like a third of the market share from Jameson, and the amount of Jameson that gets sold. When I used to work as a bouncer in San Francisco, if somebody was drinking whiskey at a San Francisco bar, it was Jameson. If you graduate college, you have money, you're out getting fucked up trying to get some pussy, you're drinking Jameson, and you're drinking a lot of
martinis in a San Francisco bar.
How expensive is Jameson? It's
Jameson's
probably
the same
more than-
price. I think it's the same price. It's low $20 per fifth.
I wonder
I haven't had it in years. I
Proper
remember
12
not
is it worth much without Connor? Right? Like, how much can you sell the Howard Stern show for? Right? Let's say Howard's done working and he wants to sell the Howard Stern show. To me, it's not worth much. Maybe Kyle has an idea.
Well, see, because they still have his image.
I don't know this for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if he still is going to be getting paid to do their advertising for them and be in commercials for them.
Yeah, he's licensing his image on the bottle.
Like I bet either like part of his price was like, yeah, and you'll be in a commercial a year for us for the next 5 years, or maybe they're just like, hey, will you come back every 5 years and we'll renegotiate another price for you to do some commercials?
Kyle, I've got an article here about your favorite guy, and
Yeah.
I didn't realize it
I
was
sent
this
it to you.
intense. You sent me this one? Okay, well then, basically, remember when we all laughed at that video from Kevin Spacey when he made the thing right after he gets accused of rape and, misdeeds by a lot of people? He's like, pretending to be Mr. Underwood there on the TV, and what we're gonna do, folks, is kill him with kindness, as he's like cutting things up. Apparently, since that video aired like a year ago, 3 of his accusers have died. One of them died the day after that video went live, where he said we gotta kill him with kindness. And so, what the fuck is going on here? This seems like
Is
Too much
QAnon
of a
right?
coincidence.
Is QAnon correct on this pedophile Hollywood and idiocy with the
Well, we do know that, like, I don't think you have to talk about QAnon shit to know that there's a bunch of pedos in Hollywood. Definitely, like that's known. That's why, like, when a rapist comes out, all these other people are like, who have been in the industry for 30 years, are like, everyone knew, and it's like, oh, okay, and now you're gonna hit the hashtag, and you've known for 25 years. Very cool, but
what pedos?
Like, this
aside
is
from
weird.
Kevin Spacey have been in Hollywood.
I mean, so many of the producers you hear about, the Weinstein shit, and Weinstein wasn't the only one.
Was he
like
a
lots
pedo,
of them.
though? Weinstein
well,
was in my head. I just thought they were all adults.
By pedo, I shouldn't say pedo. I mean like sexual misconduct, rape, molest, coercion into sex, things like that. There's a ton of that goes on.
Those in Hollywood are called fringe benefits.
That's the way they literally see it. That's the way Harvey Weinstein or whoever, whatever his name
As
was.
a casting director, I make $250,000 and 33 fucks a year.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh, you want to be fucking in this movie? Suck my dick. I know I'm fat and horrific, but you gotta come up to my hotel room and do it. But Kevin Spacey doesn't even bother with that. Just, eliminating the problem at the source. Apparently, Kevin Spacey is with 3 years or 1 year, 3 people who accused him died. That's so bizarre.
Did COVID come from a Chinese lab?
Maybe. Hard to say.
Isn't it?
There's two big parts of that, though, that people like to conflate a lot. So one is the idea that it's possible that there was like gain of function research being done. So the idea that you kind of like, my understanding is you like kind of meddle around with the virus to see how could it become more contagious, what could go wrong, etc. And that maybe some people got sick while studying this in a lab and then it got out that way. By the way, the evidence for this is still incredibly scant. This hasn't been like proven. It's not 100% anything like that. But then the second one that everybody was originally running with, they like pretend they weren't, was that China like intentionally, artificially engineered like a bioweapon virus in a lab and then released it to the world. So people like to use evidence for number one to say that number two happened, but even this first thing is still, it's something that should be looked into, although I don't know at this point if we'll ever truly know. But like the evidence right now was literally like 3 people were sick with flu-like symptoms that also worked in this lab for a while before it got like out and big or whatever. But even the sources on that are debated. Like even in the intelligence community, they weren't 100% sure if this was like viable or valid information or anything. So yeah.
What's more, I don't know. Are more people who are saying it's coming from the lab, saying that it was released intentionally, or that it was like it escaped at this point?
It's hard because nobody's really honest about what they think, but it feels like people feel like it's intentional. But I think they try to say, I don't know. People dance around with what their actual opinions are all the time.
Well,
but
they shouldn't have let it go in their own country.
Yeah.
That seems like a huge oversight if you were going to release it to hit your own country really hard.
Yeah, you'd think so, right?
I haven't looked into this.
People's belief systems line up along their political belief systems, right? Like if you voted for Trump, you most likely believe that this was an engineered thing that came from a lab and they had nefarious intent when they did it. And if you voted for Biden, you probably believe that it came from a bat and it was just an accident and nature just fucked up shit sometimes. And I'm over here like, shit, bro, the reason we didn't take you seriously is you were also saying that, like, there's pedophile lizards running the government, and you were saying Obama was from Kenya, and you were saying that, like, all these other wacky conspiracies that you were buying into, and then you said the Kung Fu flu was from a Wuhan lab, bundled in with all the other, like, lumps of bullshit you try to peddle, and of course no one took you seriously.
So apparently there's a fad with some people called dry scooping, where you take a scoop of pre-workout and then you take it without anything. And this OnlyFans stripper who works in OnlyFans and is like a physical stripper did that with like a dry scoop, and then was like, I was watching the video and she's like, felt like I was gonna fall apart. I felt like I was like everything, and then I got to work and I was about to go dance and my chest gets tight and my left side of my body goes numb, and it's then that I realized that I was having a heart. And she's like in her 22 years old, and she just, I guess, dry dosed 350 milligrams of caffeine, which I guess hits you differently than if you drink.
Only
I don't. That says 350 here.
You're lying.
Well, do you want? I looked up the product. It's 350.
I'm looking at the product too. Redcon Total War.
Yeah. Now go down to the bottom. Don't just look at the top ingredient of caffeine. There's anhydride. There's 2 different kinds. There's one that's 250 milligrams and one that's 100 milligrams. So it's total of 350 milligrams.
Well, shit.
Bispinga. Yeah.
Was that Bispinga?
At the moment, there's like a big gambling kick, so I'm like gambling and doing crypto stuff. So,
are you figuring out
crypto and gambling the same thing?
I mean, yeah, they're similar.
What kind of
I invest in a lot of the like shit coins, right? Like a lot of the you put money in and then you sell in like 20 minutes when it pumps.
Are you making money?
Oh yeah, make tons.
Huh.
Is it hard to do? Do you need to be smart to make money?
No, you gotta be. You can just be a fucking dumbass. You have to be kind of a dumbass to do it because you put your money in and you could just lose it immediately. But for me, it seems like you can tell which ones are like gonna scam you and which ones aren't. So you just get the ones that aren't gonna scam you, and then it's gonna pump. So basically, you get in. There's like this bunch of groups out there, Reddit's and bullshit, and they post this coin is about to launch, and then you buy it, and then it pumps up, and then you fucking sell it before it goes back down.
Huh. So when you say you're making tons of money, how much is a ton of money?
I mean, right before this started, I made like $1,200 on $300 investment. Put $300. Yeah, typical. I put $300 in, and then it only took me like 4 minutes to make $1,200.
It took me 4 minutes. What are we doing, guys? We miss all of these boats.
Bro,
in the Discord, Ava the other day was trying to get some Bitcoin for PayPal because she wanted to invest in something called, what was it? Jizz coin?
That's a shit coin. That's a jizz coin.
I thought it was called Jizz coin.
We got a lot of shit. Anything with like Elon Musk or like cum on it, you want to buy that shit.
Wait, it's called cum coin?
No, it's called Jizz coin. And like the individual coins are called cummies.
Oh yeah, cummies. I actually had some cummies.
She's like, I
actually have some cummies.
I've already got like 100 cummies, but I want 500 more cummies. And if I could just get some more cummies today, it's gonna pop off.
See, that's where.